And do you have your iPad?
Yeah, that's actually what I'm using for this.
Okay. I don't have. Oh wait, yeah, I do. Hold on a second. I was gonna say I'm gonna grab a phone to check and just make sure that I see the stream.
Oh, I have a phone next to me if you want me to try that as well.
Yeah, just make sure that we're broadcasting, that it made it to YouTube. That Restream isn't lying to me. Should be okay because I don't have any reason to believe it wouldn't. But belt and suspenders, right? With my luck. So we got home this afternoon, and I
Okay, yeah, I can see it.
awesome.
It's about a 5-second delay, so it's sort of freaky. But yeah, it's
Oh yeah. So on Sundays, I sit in the back of the sound booth and I watch the stream, and then I'm listening and running the soundboard too. So in one ear, I've got 30 seconds behind everything, and then I'm listening in the other ear to make sure the house is right. So yeah, that will jack you up. All right. Cool. I'm not even going to pull up YouTube then. Oh gosh, that's not what I meant to do.
So I have no idea if any of
Awesome.
my viewers are actually going to watch this, but I'm definitely going to post something. But there's a thing that, I've been doing this for like 3 years. I've never shown my face.
I know I've only ever seen your hands. I was really curious.
Yeah.
I'm the same way, man. I think, well, no, my channel intro that I did 3 years ago shows me, but I've changed. Wait, I need to get back to, I don't stream often, so I don't think that.
Well,
Obviously, I've changed a little bit. But yeah, I don't, I pretty much don't have me in anything either. It's just the table.
yeah. Well,
So,
it's not about us, right?
yeah.
Or about us. So,
Yeah.
video game streamers, they always show the picture of their face while they're playing, and I don't know, I just never understood it. But anyways, that's always been my explanation I gave to people, but I figured I'd make a showing.
Well, every once in a while, you
Yeah,
gotta come out and prove to them you're real, right?
I'm just here to use all your stuff. So
It's really not that hard. I mean, so what I'm using is I've just got a regular webcam for what you see there, and then I've got my iPhone, and then I've got another iPhone, an older one, and I'm using those two for the cameras, and that's it. I mean,
yeah.
I'm just in a little bitty room. I've got a couple of lights that I've always set up for when I do my normal stuff anyway. So that's all there is to it. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. It's not as difficult as people think. I don't feel like.
I mean, I know if you want to go professional, it can get really expensive, and
Oh yeah.
of course we're towing the line of no, we're not going expensive with
Yeah, yeah.
But yeah, it's with as long as you have an iPhone or an iPad, you can do a lot.
Oh yeah. Well, I think you know who Rob Oren is, right? Are you familiar with him?
No.
He's on YouTube. Well, I'll explain it when I just because I'm going to give like an overview of me and how I got started, and then I'll let you do the same. But he started out with an iPad. That's what he used.
Yeah.
So I mean, and he's got over 10,000 people that subscribe on a regular basis, and he's got a deal with Miniature Market. He used to be on the Dice Tower, so that just proves you can do it. What do you want for? Because we hadn't decided this. I think we decided everybody else. What do you want your extra?
My point of skill
for Pickett.
Yeah. So Pickett's going to take a dexterity.
Okay.
And I only have to roll if it's attack or defense, right? Yes, because only those ones you have to roll.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, and then for Gilly, I'm going to take the rusted spikes.
And not the extra dexterity?
Correct.
All right, and rusted spikes is numero uno.
Number one.
Cool. All right, I think everybody's ready. I've shuffled. Oh, wait, let me double check that. Ah, crap. Well, just help me remember that if we pull a beast out of the stack to set it aside, because I went ahead and did the one for Novulus just in case. So just remind me to set that to the side if we happen to pull it.
Oh, I got you. Because the beasts aren't in this particular boss.
Yeah, this one is just scales and goblins.
Yep.
So if I don't know how you have your stacks done, but scales and goblins will be the only two that we'll see. Exactly.
Yes. So I haven't gotten any of them out yet.
That's cool. All right. All right. I guess while you're doing that, we'll get started. And so welcome, everybody, to our live stream. Hopefully, if you don't see it live, you'll see it later. But welcome either way. I'm Justin from the Board Game Losers. And I have a guest with me today, Jeff. I met Jeff online. I've been watching his videos for a while. And so I invited him, and we're going to play some Too Many Bones. You've seen the Too Many Bones on this channel a number of times, but I actually get to play with a friend of mine live, which is going to be super cool. So a little bit about the game, and then I'll do a little bit of an intro for myself and let Jeff do an intro because he has a YouTube channel, and you guys definitely need to go subscribe to him because he's got some awesome content. So we're playing Too Many Bones. We're playing Undertow. We are using Boomer, Patches, Pickett, and Gilly. So core characters, with the exception of Gilly, who is one of the original expansion characters, but still from the core. We're opting to go against the Goblin Queen. We've got everything set up, but that's what we're doing. We've got everything set up as far as the Trove deck, the loot deck. All of our Trove loot, our regular loot, and encounters are Undertow specific. Don't have everything lumped in together. No Age of Tyranny, no 40 days, none of that. It's straight up core vanilla Undertow, with the exception of this little beauty, the Gearlock Child, just because I just want to play with it because I haven't got a chance yet. So I was like, this is the perfect time. We are playing with the middle difficulty. So we've already given each of our characters an extra health and an extra stat or skill. And I guess that's it. So a little bit about Board Game Losers, and then I'm going to let Jeff talk about his channel. I started the channel of this Board Game Roamer, I don't know, 4 or 5 years ago, I guess, at this point. And I changed it recently to Board Game Losers because my gaming group, we play together, and I wanted to make the channel. In the end, ultimately, I wanted to make the channel where other people could come in. They could do like I'm doing with Jeff. Anybody can play. Like if you want to play this game, shoot me an email, boardgameroamer@gmail.com. I'll get with you. We'll set this same thing up, and we'll play live or not. I'll go to use StreamYard, and we can play just like we're doing now. I don't even have to publish it. But the point is, I just wanted to get everybody a chance to get together with other people that they may never meet, have never met, or never seen, and let us all enjoy the hobby together. I started, as far as my intro to the hobby, was Robert Oren and Will Wheaton's Tabletop. And I watched those, and I was so excited about the hobby. And I backed a game called Tau Ceti. And when I got the game, the rules, I wanted to show off the game because I really loved it. Wanted to cover the rules because the rules were kind of like I got them finally, but they're kind of hard to wrap your mind around because the rule book wasn't horrible, but it wasn't great either. And so I contacted the guys at Outer Limit Games and was like, hey, do you guys mind if I do some videos? And they were all for it. So that's how I got started with this thing. And then once I did that series of rules and stuff, I just kind of never stopped. So that is my quick spiel. And also, like I said, we have with us Jeff. So give me a second here, and let me split this. There we go. So
Camera here.
so this is Jeff. So Jeff, you want to introduce yourself and your channel, brother?
Yeah, Jeff. I have a channel named Jeff because I didn't even bother to create a different channel and name one. I just enjoy playing games. And I live in Minnesota, right near the Fantasy Flight Games headquarters. And
I'm jealous about that, by the way. Every time you talk about that, I'm like, man, that's just so cool.
You've never been there. They got this giant warehouse of board games or board game tables, and then they have shelves and shelves of free games to play. they have a full blown restaurant now. They didn't back when we started, but now they do.
Wow.
And there's like a group of 80 of us that would play every Wednesday night there, and it was awesome. I mean, you would show up and there would be 5, 6, 7, 8 tables going on, because not all 80 would show up on a given night. But
Oh yeah.
So we really got into gaming then, and the YouTubers that I followed or inspired me the most were I really enjoy Ricky Royal.
Oh yeah.
He's probably my favorite, and I wouldn't I think understand Mage Knight as well as I do without him.
I think that should be standard. Everybody should have to watch that before they play.
Exactly, and I really love Rado, and then also somebody who's local and makes appearances from time to time is Undead Viking. And,
Oh really? I didn't realize Lance was up there with you.
yeah, he goes to Con of the North. So if you ever want to meet him, Con of the North is what you got to shoot for. And he's almost there like clockwork. He definitely goes to that.
Have you gone to that?
No, actually, my friends go. I see. That's the thing. I don't do the cons, or I haven't ever done any of them because So part of the story is of the YouTube channel is I'm actually a single parent, and so
yeah, that makes it harder for sure.
They live with me full time, and we just get busy, and so sometimes I can't go game with my friends. So that's what got me into solitaire gaming. Like I just have to stick around at home, because when my kids were younger or whatever, and so I just started to well, what kind of solitaire games can I get into, and then I'm also really into wargaming. So you'll see I cover a lot. But the thing I was frustrated about is, those guys who make the YouTube videos, they're awesome. They edit it so nicely and they do such a great job. But they avoid the highly complex games sometimes, because they're just too much. Like to do a good effort on it, you would have to do, hours of playthrough, or the rule book is really thick.
Yeah.
So there's certain games, and then also, especially in wargaming, there's just a lot of games that don't have a high market, right? I mean, they don't sell enough copies to get enough views, and so maybe it's not worth the time for people who are used to, doing an FFG game, for example, which gets a ton of views. So
that's true.
My goal with this was just I just wanted to cover the stuff that everybody else leaves behind, because there's some great games out there that nobody covers. They're just highly complex, and it's been a very humbling experience, because since they are so complex, I usually get the rules wrong a lot. And so, but it's been fun, and the community that that does come and want to see those types of games, they're usually very friendly and awesome, and I've made yourself included. So
yeah, cool. Yeah, I mean, like I said, you guys need to go check out Jeff's channel. It's been a while. I've watched your stuff for quite a while, probably over a year, I would say. I don't remember how I found you, but I really did enjoy it. And I mean, I think, but, and I can speak for both of us, I think, on this, like, because you guys know other playthroughs like Arkham Horror is a good example. Like, if I'm playing and I make a bad roll and I die, like, I died. I don't try to fix anything to make it where I go through, because, I mean, I'm like Jeff, I see a lot of these guys make these really polished games, and, like, when they play through, they make it through, and you're like, man, that's awesome. And then you get it, and you're like, how in the world did they do that? Mm-hmm. So, I'm just here. I'm not here to make money. I'm just here to have fun. And so, Jeff's the same way. We're just here to have fun, to get some games played, and to bring attention to the games that we both love. And so I've not played a lot of war games, but I have played some Tides of Iron, Memoir 44, and then like 1846, City of the Big Shoulders. So I have played some of those. So it was exciting to play those. And so that's what, but I mean, I think to me, that's one of the big things about the board game community, right? Is Jeff and I are playing this together. My shelf probably looks very different than Jeff's in a lot of ways, but it doesn't matter, because we can still get together and enjoy whatever game we play. So I think that's the most important part, having fun. And I appreciate Jeff. I've gotten to know him a lot more Dungeon Crusade, if you want a good video for Dungeon Crusade, and don't listen to that guy that said stop, keep going, finish that third quest table.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he was like, yeah, 20 episodes is enough. Do you have anything else? And I was like, no, go the distance, Jeff. That's what I put in the comment. Go the distance, Jeff. Go the distance.
Oh, it's still set up. I am taking a break from it though, because I did get burned out after.
Oh yeah, yeah. You were a madman punching out those videos. I was like, how in the world is he got like a DeLorean and goes back in time and films this? Because you were just like cranking them out.
Well, my biggest critics will be the first to tell you I don't edit, and so that's something that really, drives some people nuts.
Yeah.
I don't edit. I mean, I do everything on a computer and I just hit upload.
Yeah. No, I like it. I mean, I don't edit a ton. I don't spend a lot of time. I pretty much just try to edit out ums. But since the way I use OBS, like I've gotten better at stopping it, like the audio. So when I pull it into iMovie, I can see where I just need to cut. And I do a lot of that. But I wish I had the skill, because I notice when you do yours and you're talking, like, I don't know how you do it, but you don't have all that stuff that I'm like, I listen to myself and go, oh God, I need to cut that out. I don't know how you do it, but you do it.
Well, the way I do it is I get rules wrong and I make mistakes in my strategy because I'm so busy thinking about all those things that you just talked about.
Yeah.
That's usually what happens, but it's all good.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun. But so
fart while you're recording.
Oh,
until I learned how to pause, that was a big deal.
Yeah. I forgot to plug my battery in. Hold on a second. Of all the things, that would suck if this baby goes out. I will cry. Oh. Of course, it's doing some work because it's powering all these iPhones and junk too. So it definitely needs the juice. Well, I appreciate you coming on. I know you're busy and you got a lot going on. But I appreciate, hadn't known you long, but I'd call you a friend. So I'm just glad we could hang out together.
Yeah, glad to be here.
Yeah, and hopefully, we'll keep doing stuff and in some shape, form, or another. Whether I'll tone down the rules comments, but no, Dungeon Crusade is hard, man. There's just so much. I enjoy the game though, I really do. It's just slogging through that rule book to begin with was tough. But now between me playing and watching yours, I'm like, okay, I feel better about it. So that's great.
We're all running into the same things, and so that is Roger actually helped me. And if you need to get going, let me know. I can. But Roger reached out to me and wanted to use my channel for his Kickstarter that he's launching next week or 2 weeks from now or something like that.
Cool.
And I actually told him no. And it was a big dilemma for me because it's a very big honor for him to want to use my Dungeon Crusade playthrough.
Right.
But this gets to like, why are you and I doing this? And I'm not doing this for the likes and subscribes.
Right.
The reason I would say yes is for the likes and subscribes.
Right.
That's at least what was going through my mind. But I think about it all the time, and and I'm like, well, I've never had a developer ask me to do something like this for them before. So it was very cool, and I just wanted to give him credit for at least, looking at the little guy and wanting to give them a chance, right? Because most of them don't. But I did say no, largely because I do I rant a lot whenever I play. That's part of my style. And I those guys who do these videos, they sort of kiss the butts of whoever they're doing them for, and I don't want to. It's like I feel like I have a pressure to start being nicer.
Right.
If I start actually going into cahoots with them. So anyways, it is what it is. But I don't know if he's fixed that rule book or not, but he is an awesome guy.
Yeah. Oh, this is the rule book. I think it's a great game. I think that rule book though is just, there we go. is whew, it's something. It's not the word. I won't say it's the worst rule book I've ever seen though.
Nope, the wargaming people still have the cake there. They make it ever.
But that's all right. It's all good. Okay, so I guess let's get started. So let me go down to the table. So here's our heroes, Gearlocks. So we're playing Patches, Pickett, Gilly, and Boomer. Also, we are playing with the baby Gearlock, if I hadn't already said that. So we'll start. Let's go to the battle mat. Like so. I'm going to have to put this down here because I'm going to stand up because my thing's breaking. Of course, because it's a live stream. Well, that's just how it goes, I guess. So we'll start with this. And this is, for the Gearlock child, this is a special. After weeks of preparation, everything is ready for the journey to hunt the latest tyrant, in this case, the Goblin Queen. Before Ovendar can be left behind, however, a new poster tacked up outside the Tipsy Troll Tavern catches the eye. It appears the Gearlock Council has some interest in locating a young Gearlock boy with unusual abilities. For some reason, the likeness on the poster seems familiar. I don't know. We'll see. Clearly, if the Council has a bounty on the child, something devious is afoot. While on the trail of the tyrant, it's probably a good idea to be on the lookout for this kid and keep him under protection. Poster says he was last seen swimming out in the Bay Biota. Let's check the map. Oh, this is the way. So what we've done, there's only one option. Party decides to search for signs of baby Gearlock rumored to be living in the Daelorian countryside. So there's 5 loot cards called Cradle that have been shoveled into the loot deck. And so we'll set this aside and we'll proceed with our normal day 1 encounter. Oh, that's the wrong set. And we are using not the standard day 1 and day 2 from Undertow. We're using there's 4 day 1s and 4 day 2s, and you take a random one. So that's what we're using. At last, daylight. It appears there are others who know about the escape route via the sewer. A lone, frantic Molnor trader sprints past at a good pace, while the city guards have turned and are now in hot pursuit. That's hot pursuit. I'm going to get. This means any remaining cover is blown as well. Escape should be easy enough, but the question is whether to take that poor sap along. She's dropping plenty of loot behind her as she flees, and she should distract the guards enough for an escape. But helping her could pay off with some good fortune down the road. So, 2 options. I really wish I had set the green screen up, but I didn't have another camera. Let's give her some assistance. While her loot must be left behind, you help her escape to the tree line. She promises to spread word of your kindness to her fellow traders. Shuffle special encounter, Molnor adventuring reference guide into the encounter deck. The other option, neither one of them are combat. Haste makes waits. After grabbing a couple of the goods she dropped and making a short sprint, the tree line is in sight. The Molnor trader is quickly apprehended, slowed down by his replies and cumbersome cloak. Hopefully justice is served. So we have the special encounter, a mountain out of a Molnor hill into the encounter deck. Will be shuffled, but we both get a trove loot. Either way, we get a progress and a training point. So, what do you think, Jeff?
So, no matter what, we get a progress and a training point. And what's the bottom one give us that the top one doesn't?
A trove loot apiece.
Trove loot apiece. And then the top one, what's the advantage of that one?
I'm assuming that the top, since it doesn't give trove loot, means that whatever that special encounter does is probably less painful or perhaps favorable as opposed to the bottom one, which we're going to get trove loot, which is going to be awesome, but we're probably going to have to pay for it if we pull the mountain Molnor hill. What is it called? Mountain out of a Molnor hill in the encounter. So
I guess my experience is, in the times I've played this game, is that the trove loot is hit or miss.
Yeah. But I mean, we get 4 of them because everybody gets one.
Oh, you're right, and we can trade it, right?
Yeah. We can help each other pick each other's locks too.
Well, the other good thing is that just because a card gets shuffled in, we may never see it.
Yeah. No, that's completely true. Absolutely.
So the Trove Loot's guaranteed. I like that option. Let's go
All
with
right.
the Trove Loot. And
Cool.
we'll deal with whatever happens.
Good night, Council Labs, Mount Level more. So here's that card. So we're going to shuffle this into not the day one.
I've never.
Put this under the table, or not look, I guess. Not look, not look, not look. Close your eyes. What is that song Rotto sings? His shuffling song. He said years ago somebody made up a little ditty, so when he shuffles, he sings it in his head.
Actually, I'm not familiar with that.
Yeah, I heard it. I've only ever heard him talk about it like one time. So cool. All right. So we now have it shuffled in somewhere. So Trove Loots. So hopefully, just taking a quick glance at the tops. I think they're all different. So this 3-3-4 will go to, and let me switch over to that. We'll go to Patches. And this 5-3-2, we'll give that to Boomer. I know some of you are going to go nuts because of this space, but I only got 4.5 feet to work with. And Dungeon Crusade barely fits on this ish. 4-5-4 for Pickett. And a one, ooh, that's nice. 1-3-5. Oh gosh. 1-3-5 for Gilly. Awesome. You let me know when you found those. You want me to go through them again?
No.
Yeah. Okay.
I was just going to let you do them, and I would just roll the dice.
Okay. I didn't know if you wanted to set them out over there with your guys, but that's cool.
Good, I'm good.
All right, awesome. So we get a training point. Everybody gets a training point. So where do we want to put training points? What do we want to train? We just get one. I'm thinking for Patches, I'm kind of thinking maybe Stim Kit, just because it kind of opens up some options down here.
Well, yeah, it's great for healing too, right? Doesn't that open up the healing path?
A little bit. It's buff HP, so yeah, I like buff HP. So I think I'll go with that. I think Patches is going to go with Stim Kit, which is number 9, which is not 14, which is what I tried to grab. I'm trying to cheat already. My lord. Boomer. Maybe Stunner. Just because that'll give us a way to do a little bit of crowd control.
Yeah, I'm not familiar with that one. I don't know.
So Stunners is place. It's an instant place a stun effect die on this baddie if its point total is equal to or less. It's got it's only got one bone side and it's a 5, so we could stun pretty much a 5 out of 6 chance to stun anything but a tyrant. So I kind of like that, especially since she's ranged. She only has one attack, but hopefully Gilly and Pickett will be doing a little bit more damage, and she can use her bombs to throw the. Oh well, I guess actually, you know what? Well, maybe I'll take Stunner now and Frag later, because she's gonna have to have Frag in order to even use her bombs. Or do you think I should take Frag now? I guess this early on, this first day.
Because like it's gonna be a while before you even build your first bomb. So, just like right now, you're just building up the stuff to make it so your engine starts rolling.
True. Maybe I should go with the Dex. Roll more. Maybe I should go with the Dex for a little bit more defense. Ooh, let me do that. I'm gonna go with the Dex for her. Okay. I've locked in my final answer.
All right.
What do you want for Pickett, brother?
So for Pickett, I'm doing stand ground, which is die number
Solid
1.
first choice.
And then for Gilly, I got multi arrow, which is number 5.
As a solid second choice. Nice. Cool. All right. And then just so you guys can see how I'm keeping track of this. I'm using actually 3D printed a counter, which I haven't done any paint with yet, but it's like a little, I don't know, like a little mountain crag deal, and you just lets that spin. It's got a little bone. It's hard to see, but it's got a little bone at the top. So that's what I'm keeping track of. So now we're going to day number 2.
Well, are we yet though? Don't we get to take a shot at?
Oh yeah. We got to do all that.
Yeah. So
see, it's been a while.
Weird angle because it's on my dice tower here.
Trade with loot? I don't think we probably need to do that. So lock picking. We can definitely start with that. So the question is, and for this, I think I'm going to switch this up in StreamYard so we can see yours.
There you go.
A whole lot better. So whose do we want to try to open first, I guess?
Well, so normally, like if we were sitting at the table together, we would just be going in parallel, right? But because every character gets to try, right?
Yeah, but they don't have to do their own. They can help another Gearlock open theirs.
I never even considered that.
Yeah. So you get to get one attempt, but you can either unlock your own or you can help somebody else unlock theirs.
Yeah, the problem is I don't know. Obviously, I don't know which one.
Oh yeah, I don't have a clue. We just pick one and try it, I guess.
I mean, I guess we could take the stance of, let's unlock them as quickly as possible, so that way they can at least be used right away.
Yeah.
That's a
so maybe Gilly. Gilly's a 1-3-5. The 5's kind of hard to get, but a 1 and a 3 should be pretty easy. So you want to start with Gilly then?
I already rolled and know my outcome, so I'm going to let you choose because I don't want to influence this decision.
No, I think Gilly would be good because I think the 5 will be hard to get, but everything else has at least a 4 or 5. That's probably the easiest one to unlock.
Okay, so with that being said, this is what I rolled. I have a 3F, 2F, +1, and 2F.
Nice.
So if I understand the way this works, I need 5 force, which would be like a 3 and a 2. Right?
Oh no, we start from the left, so you just need 1 lever to begin with.
Oh, so I rolled like crap then. So this one right here, does that mean I get to re-roll a die?
Yeah, that means you. I think if you use it, you add 1. Hold on a second. Let me.
1 like that one.
I think that's what that means. No, that's save +1, give an action die +1, and don't exhaust it. So you'd have to actually use it.
Yeah.
But that's okay because remember your first roll. If you fail at your first lock picking attempt for the day, you get a second try.
All right. Well, they're rolling again.
All right.
So here we go. These first 2 are a 3T and a 10T.
Okay.
So I need a lever. I need L.
Yep.
And
Or something that'll convert. There it is, 1L. And since you have that +1, you can make a 2L, and you don't have to exhaust that die. So that means that is unlocked. The first one is unlocked, so now you can go to the second one. Nice. I'm going to use
We get to re-roll all of them because
Yep, you do, because you don't have to exhaust the one you use because of that other.
all right. Here we go. All right, we got a new symbol. That's a re-roll, so we'll see what that is. We got 2 lever, which isn't helpful.
Trip.
Oh, there's a 2 trip right there.
Okay.
3.
So do you have, you don't have the convert, do you?
Nope, I have a re-roll. So.
Oh, but you've already used, I guess I'd say keep the 2T, and then whichever other one has the best chance for a T, use it.
That's what I'm looking at. I used to have this memorized, but now I don't. So apparently they only have 1 side out of 6, both of them, for a T.
So did you use, what color was the one that you just used?
Well,
Was it the yellow?
The yellow is that's the one that has T all over it, right?
Yeah.
So I could just re-roll the yellow one and hope that I get a +1 or just a better roll outcome. I don't know. So when I do a re-roll, I'm only re-rolling one of them, right?
Yes, but you're still rolling the intuition dice. You're still rolling that one too.
Yep. So, well, here we go. This particular die, the gray one, has a 1T and a 3T, 2 sides.
Yeah, it'd be hard to get 5 fours with just 1 die. So.
Well, we're on the trip still.
Yeah.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yep. All right, I did get a +1, which might do the trick. So
nice.
I
So that's 2.
Looking for there. So I think if I understand the rules correctly, I almost knocked over my dice tower. I can just add +1 to this, which then satisfies it, and I get to keep all my dice, right?
Yeah, you get to keep the other 2.
Yeah, and this one.
Nice.
And this one, because it's a +1 save.
Oh, that's right. Yes. Dude, you may unlock this whole thing. Holy crap.
This is Andrew, one of my viewers. He says I have the best dice rolling he's ever seen.
I believe it, because I would have failed 2 out of 3 probably so far.
All right. So let's see. So this one's the tough one. We need 5 force.
Yep.
And I got 1 force there and a 3L.
Okay.
This looks like a trip. Yep, it is. And then
Okay.
this one is re-roll a die. So I'm going to just see which one has the good force and re-roll
Well,
that.
the gray one is the one that's got the most. What did the gray guy have?
It was just a trip. So we're going to go ahead.
Yeah, re-roll that one for sure.
All right, so I got a lever and a +1. So I didn't do it.
No go. All right, cool. Yep. That's 2 out of 3 though. That's pretty awesome.
Yeah.
All right. Do you want to? I guess you can get use Pickett next. Do you want him to attempt to get that 5th one?
Yeah, I think that we were gonna try to do. So let's
do
it.
All right. Get to it, baby. Come on.
I bragged about my dice and then I ruined it. So that's what the issue is. All right, so we have a 3F.
Okay. Yes. Come on.
And there's another. So that was easy peasy.
Oh yeah. All right.
There.
Nice.
All right.
See what we got.
It's over.
You got. Oh, gadget armor. Oh, this will be a good one for Pickett. Backup plan extension 1 for 1 bone. Heal self for 1 HP. Move 1 position, or deal 1 damage to any unit.
Well, that's really good.
Wow.
That's one of the better ones.
Yeah, for sure. That's crazy, because I would have thought with it being a 1-3-5, other than the 5 being high, that it would have been like a mid-range. Well, and it's not heavy either, which is kind of surprising. I would have thought it would be heavy, being that good.
Yeah, and it's permanent, and we got it right in the beginning. So awesome.
Nice.
So now that I unlocked one, Pickett's done, right? I don't get to keep rolling on a different
one. Right, yeah, that was his turn. So now Patches and Boomer, I think a 5-3-2 or a 3-3-4. I guess maybe the 3-3-4 for patches is what I'll go with. Well, we know it's a 3-3-4, so let me go back over here. Wish I had a better place to put this laptop. As a matter of fact, there we go. Now we can really see it. So I want a 3-3-4 is what I'm going for. Here's the card for reference. Whoops. All right, let's see. First roll. One lever, one force, one. This is not a good sign. I get a reroll though, so I'll reroll the brown. I'm just going to set these out so they don't get knocked around. Okay. 2 lever. So that's what I got. So this is a convert. So I guess I'm going to use 2 lever, and then I'm going to convert this force into a lever so that I can maybe get a 3 on this trip to unlock the second one. We'll see. Put that right there. So that is, use that to track it. So these 2 are exhausted. And come on, 3 force, baby, 3 force. That is not 3 trip, I mean. But that is a reroll, so I'll take it. And no go. So that was Patch's attempt. Now we're going to use the same attempt for Boomer. This time we're starting on 3 trip. No, that was our first try, and there's nothing. Yep, there's nothing I can do with that. Second try. Come on. Come on. Yes. Oh my gosh, really? I just blew all the 3s in one roll? That is not right. All right, so there's a 3 trip. So now I'm going for 4 force. And that would be, I could convert that to a. Why did you not roll a 3F like you just did? All right, so unlock 2 out of 3. So that's pretty good. We got 1 unlocked and 1 almost unlocked.
Yeah, it's just the first day. That's really good.
That's not bad at all. So I'm going to put this back over here with the gear locks. Up there, leave those up there, to the side. Cool. All right. So that is 1 day down with the lock picking. So now we have individual options. Search for better loot, scout, or rest and recover. Well, obviously we don't need to rest and recover. So scout or search for better loot. We don't have any loot, so I'm assuming we're going to scout.
Yep, we're scouting.
All right. You want to roll for picket?
Which die do I roll for scouting again?
Just a D6.
Just a D6?
Yeah.
All right.
I think Undertow has this like a.
I got a 3.
A 3, so that's a 1-point baddie. So we scout it out. Yep. That's the beast, so set it aside because we're not playing with the beastesses. There's another beast. Oh, you know what? I think I didn't shuffle all these together. I think I just stacked them up. I was going to wait to do that when we decided who we play. So that'll be easy to pull the beast out now. So, ooh, oh gee. I wish I could not what I don't know what they call it, but the guy on
Eno dealer?
yeah. Oh, what's his name? He's on Board Game Geek. It's Dave, I think. He can like riffle shuffle with chips like you do cards. It's insane to watch. I'm like, how is this possible? And the other guy, Paulo, What I can't remember the channel name, but he does playthroughs from time to time on the Dice Tower. But he used to work at like an O'Hare's or whatever. So like he legit knows how to shuffle. It's insane how fast he goes. He just like boom, and he's done. It's super fast, and they're thoroughly shuffled. It's really, I'm like, really? How did you manage that? All right, here we go. I don't have a very good scientific method. Just kind of do a little smoosh. Give it a little smooshy smoosh, and then a little shuffle shuffle. I'm going to be going through these pretty quick, though, because I pulled out just the undertow ones, I think. Oh, wait. No. I'm not going to be sad to see these 20s go, I'll tell you that. They're going to hurt, though. All right. All right, so let's try this again. So we scouted Goblin Devastator, Detonate 2 with Careless 1. He is melee. Interesting. I think Detonate is if he gets beside you and gets within one hit point, he blows himself up, if I remember right. At the end of movement phase, if this unit is less than full HP, if he's just less than full HP, he will defeat itself and deal a number of true damage to each adjacent position. So he blows up if he's not at full health and does 2 damage to every adjacent position.
Well, that's awesome.
Yeah.
Get him to blow up and hit his eyes.
Yes. I think he's a keeper. Okay. Go ahead and roll for your next one.
I already did. I got a 5.
Nice. Okay, so with a 5, we can either look at 1s, or we can look at 5s. What's your pleasure?
Well, if we look at 1s, we get the same guy again, right?
No, we go to the next unrevealed.
Let's do the 5.
All right.
It'll be a while before we see him, I guess, but...
Okay, so that's not too bad. Mischief 1, that means he removes 1 of your defense dice.
Yeah, from your active slot.
The active slot, yeah. At least it's not exhaust. There's one that's like that, but it's exhaust, which is just wrong. 2 attack, 1 defense. Now he is ranged and he does hit both. Well, he hits 2 people, so I mean, I'm okay, I think, with keeping him.
Yeah, let's keep him.
All right, cool. All right.
We know what we're up against then.
Yeah. I like the devil I know, right? So 1 point for patches. That is going to be probably a keeper. I don't have to. God, I hate these. Hardy, plated kobold, 1/1. Might as well get it out of the way early, I guess.
Yep, it's going to take.
1/1's not too bad, but well, the only thing that sucks is even if that other guy blows up, Hardy says he still only takes 1 damage instead of 2, but
yep,
that's all right. And then a 6. I'm gonna say day 3 would be 12 points. Day 4. So we won't hit a 20 point till day 5. So day 3, we're going to be looking at 2 5s. So I'm going to look at the next 5, I think, just because I know that's going to come up pretty quick. Range, single target, dragon, grounder, 3/2, weaken 2. Well, weaken 2 sucks. What do you think?
So what does weaken do again?
It means your dexterity effectively is reduced by 2 for your next turn.
And that happens every round, or just?
It just whoever he targets, that automatically happens to him, and then it goes away at the end of like if I get it, it goes away at the end of my turn.
Right.
But it's not something he rolls for; it just happens whoever he attacks.
I mean, it's definitely bad. I've always taken the standpoint that I'd rather have information than because So
Yeah.
it doesn't matter.
All right, we'll keep him. That's cool. All right, so that is everybody. So that is the end of day one completed. Now we're going into day two. Pirating the pirates. The escape went well enough. Make sure I get this where you guys did. The escape went well enough, but making a raft from scratch is too time-consuming with Nobulus machinations' imminent arrival. Fortunately, a keen Gearlock eye spots a shady group of marauders that's already done the work. Known locally as the Scrap Lords for their practice for picking clean those unfortunate city folk who venture too close to the Cibron, this ragtag group of vagrants often patrols the banks near Obendar, looking for its next mark. Today, we've caught them napping. We can take the raft now in broad daylight, or we can wait till nightfall and escape under the cover of darkness. All right, two options. This is going to be... the first option is going to be on the normal side of the map. The second option is going to be on the raft side. So the first option, commit a brazen act of piracy in broad daylight. For some reason, daylight eases my conscience. BQ's baddie points. Gearlocks have surprise. And Gearlocks may, each Gearlock may draw loot during their first turn and may be used or kept. That's pretty cool. Commit a brazen act of under piracy under cover of darkness. We get an extra training point because you're ashamed and you should be. The BQ is still baddie points. We have surprise, but we have to start on the raft side in the water, which is basically we have to move out with one of our decks to get onto the regular raft. So
I'm all about the extra training point.
Yeah. That's extra training points hard to pass up. So whoop, there we go. Just like that. You see that pretty well?
Yep.
Okay. So round one. So BQ baddie points. So there's 4 of us. It's day 2. That means there's 8. That's going to be 1-5, which we know is this guy, and 3 1s, which we know the first one is him. The second one is him because we've already scouted them, and the third one is to be determined. All right. So the first lane.
Put my trap on the second one, the guy that blows up.
Okay. Which you have to roll it first.
Oh yeah, that's right. It'll do 2 damage.
Nice. And we're putting it on lane 2. And we know he is melee, so otherwise we would just have to guess and hope we guessed right. So position 1, Goblin Demolitionist. And he's going to go in lane 1 ranged, so he's going right here. Second guy is 3-point. But he immediately takes 2. That's as soon as you place him, right?
Yep.
That means he's going to blow up at the start of his turn. And that is exhausted for you. So he goes there with 1 hit point now. And then position 3 is going to be, melee. That there, and I forgot to do this. So he's got a 3. He's got a 4. Position 3 melee is this guy, and he has 3 hit points. 3 melee is here. He has a net of 2. And finally, oh god, Hardy and Compound, Kobold Tenderfoot. He just has 2 hit points. And he is going to be in position 4. And he is melee. He should have gone right there, dang it. Oh well.
Well, the guy will up until after he moves, according to the...
Yeah. So I guess if we positioned ourselves just the right way, we might could use that to our advantage where he... Well, Yeah. Well, if somebody was here, what is he? He's purple. So he could move here and then blow up, but they would take 2. He would only take 1.
Right. So that blows up. He only moves 1 space, right?
No, he'll move as normal too.
Normal 2.
Yeah.
And does he go diagonal?
No, the only ones that go diagonals are tyrants. There may be like a 20 that goes diagonal, but other than tyrants, everybody else just goes orthogonal.
And when he blows up, does he damage diagonal?
No, adjacency is orthogonal.
So basically, he's going to hit nobody then.
Yeah. He's just going to be one that we don't have to worry about dealing with. We just need to make sure, I guess, we position ourselves where we're not going to get jacked up. I'll roll my 2 initiatives, and then we can figure out where we want to be placed. All right, so I got a 3 for Patches, and I got a 4 for Boomer. Nice.
So I got a 3 for Pickett and a 4 for Gilly.
3 for Pickett. Dang. Got some good initiative rolls. So, do you want to go first, or do you want Boomer to go first? And then, would you rather go before or after Patches?
I'm not sure it matters in terms of before or after Patches.
I think maybe you go before. That way, if something crazy happened, like if you got hit with 4 damage, he could roll some heal if he needed to.
So we're all going before the guy who blows up goes, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
We just need to be 1, 2, so we don't need to be really in any of these, but somebody's going to get hit because there's not enough spaces for us all to be out of his way. So I've got 6 hit points. Pickett's got 6, and Patches have 6 hit points.
Yep.
So probably one of those 2 need to be in one of these 2 or 4 spaces, or I mean even there, and then he wouldn't move at all, I guess.
Which enemies are ranged?
This guy's the only one ranged.
Okay. So can Pickett start right next to him, or is that space forbidden?
Nope. Well, no, we have to start here. Now, I'm assuming, so normally for the crown starting positions, we have to roll. I'm assuming.
Oh, because we got to get onto the ship.
Right. I'm assuming that we don't, I'm assuming it says start there, that we would get to pick where we wanted to start. We just have to pick one of those.
Yeah.
So I would say, you could start right there, and then your first move would just be boom right there.
Yep.
Okay. Gilly?
Put me in space 1.
Right there.
Gilly's ranged.
Yep.
So we don't need
And Boomer is also ranged, but doesn't have a lot of hit points. So I'm kind of inclined to put him over here.
So question before we continue, that spot where the number 1 is on the very top left,
Yeah.
am I not allowed to move there?
No, you can. That's just it just has to do with placement. You can't start there, but you can definitely move there.
Okay. All right. Just want to make sure we all had a spot to go.
Yeah.
I would recommend 2 so you can take out that guy along the top.
Well, he's ranged, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, I was referring to your next guy.
Oh, for Patches. Gotcha. With his 1 attack. Okay, cool. We good with that?
Yeah.
All right. Let the battle commence. So let me zoom in on that just a touch more so we can really. Okay, cool. And I think, as amazing as I look, I think I'm going to turn me off because that's just easier. It looks weird when I'm not even looking.
Mhm.
All right, cool. So where do you want to move with Gilly? Because he is
right in front of that range guy, and then we're gonna take care of business.
here.
Oh, Gilly's first? I'm sorry. Yeah. Just put me where the number 1 is.
Okay.
And yeah, so that means I have 2 dice left.
Yes. Oh, wait a minute. You'll have surprise. Okay, never mind. That was the other one. So yeah, you got 2 dice left. So that means you got two decks. So 2 more dice.
All right, and then having surprise, what does that do for us?
Oh my gosh, jeez, we get to go first. That may change how we position. May not.
Okay, so we don't get like a free round.
No. We're first in initiative order, so we get to move before everybody else moves.
Got it.
Which actually may work out to our advantage because we can probably whittle this guy down pretty good. He's probably the biggest threat. And then I'm thinking if maybe these 3 try to take him out, and then Patches can just beat on this guy since he's hardy.
Okay, so I'm gonna roll my arrow, multi-arrow, and my attack die.
Okay.
My final 2 dice.
Yep. Your target is this guy, right?
Oh, that's right. I had to declare the target. Yes, let's make it that guy.
All right.
Especially since I already rolled, so I don't.
Oh, I figured that's who you're going for.
Okay.
1-1.
1 damage. Okay. And then the other guy I'm going to hit is whichever one has the hardy, because I can only ever do 1 damage to him.
Well, so there's 2 of them. The one right beside him has hardy, and the one up here has hardy too.
Oh, then let's do the one up at the top.
Okay. So the difference is this one has compound and that one doesn't, but it has fewer hit points. So.
Yeah, and Pickett's down. I'm not as worried.
Yeah. Nice. And so that is your go. That's the attack die used. That is that die exhausted. And I'm not really gonna make this a teach, but so if you don't know how to play, there's other videos on my channel that you can see playthroughs, and there's a ton of playthroughs out there. So I'm not going to worry too much about that. If anybody had any questions, they could throw them in the YouTube chat because I can see that. So
I think
the big DOS right here.
If there's anybody that's new, this die, this special die that I rolled to let me hit multiple people, it's exhausted, so I can't use it for the rest of the battle. That's the big thing to take away from what just happened.
Oops. Wrong one. Yep. Cool. All right. So that is your go. And let me move this out of the way. Oh, gosh, that's my wrong one. Let's move that over there. And just slightly further over. So the way that I track this too is I do round 1 and then I move whoever's gone. Boom. So that's how I know who's next in line.
Yep.
Yeah. So Boomer with 4 decks is going to move 1 to get out onto the raft. Others are with 3. She has 1 attack and 2 defense. So I think I'm going to roll 1 attack. And so he's going to hit the 2 weakest. So I think I'm going to go with 1 defense just in case. And then for my 3rd, I'm going to pick one of my dice to start making bombs. So that's going to be the 3 that I do. All right. Really? Okay. Well, do I want to do that? No. So I'm not going to use that die. Get 2 defense, which is awesome. And hit him for 1. All right, pick it.
All right, yep. So 1 dex to move me on to the.
Yep.
And then I'm going to attack the guy who has the weaken attack with, let's see. I have 2 dice left.
Yep.
This stand ground, what does it do?
So that goes in the lock slot. So it will travel with you from battle to battle.
Oh, it's even persistent between battles?
Yeah.
Well, I would love to use it, but I want to Well, you know what? I only have one attack die anyways, so
Yeah.
do
So
one
you
attack.
either roll an attack and a defense or that and an attack.
I'll do an attack and a defense. Let's do that.
Okay.
Because I'm
You're definitely going to be attacked.
yeah. All right, so I actually got one attack and one defense.
Nice.
So the
So,
defense goes into
one
the
defense.
and yeah, 1 damage to that guy.
Okay. I was hoping we get a couple of 2s in there. Okay. So that takes care of you. Patches. He has to spend 1 to get up. So he's going to spend 1 to get up. He would heal at the beginning of his turn. He's going to spend 1 to get up. And I think the next thing he's going to do is, because I'm not too worried about this guy. This guy's probably going to hit me, but I do have automatic healing plus this if I had to have it. So I'm thinking with the 1 dex that I have left, I'm going to roll this buff HP to put on you. That way, if you get hit, you won't take as much damage, hopefully. That's my theory.
Okay. Now the guy on the bottom right, he's going to just move and blow up. He's not going to get to attack anybody, right?
Well, he's going to move towards the closest gear lock, which is 1, 2, 3. He's the closest.
I got it. So you're going to get blown up. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to get 2, but I heal automatically. So I think this is probably with 1 die. This is going to give you some breathing room to tank him, and if something happens, tank him too. I think we got this. Okay, 2. It's got better sides, but yeah. Let's just go ahead and use it. I've got other healing if I have to have it. So for you, so that'll give you 2 buff HP. So I'm just going to put this on your mat. So the way this works for buff HP is you put this on the mat, and so this gets exhausted. Well, technically you leave it there until it gets exhausted, but what this does is anytime Pickett takes damage, unless it's true damage, it'll come off of this stack of chips first instead of his normal health.
Yep.
So hopefully that will do some good. All right, cool. So that is my turn. So the purple, which is this guy, targets the closest gear lock. He's melee. So the closest gear lock is Patches, 1, 2. And at the end of his movement, actually, well, it's not going to matter. Technically, he would get an attack because he would move and then attack. So he's going to attack Patches. He's going to hit me for 1.
I don't think he does attack.
Yeah, it's at the end. Oh, wait, does it say at the end of his movement?
At the end of his movement, yep.
Oh, yep. Okay, so he blows up. Cool. So he goes away. Yay, we defeated our first one. I'm in a defeated pile over here. Need to make me a little bit more room. Hold on a second there. We are defeated pile. So I take 2 true damage. All right, and he comes off the board, and that is his turn. So we have this guy here, the blue guy. So Mischief 1, he's actually going to remove that defense die, isn't he? First thing, or is that after? Maybe that's after. Mischief, remove from target's active slots. Nope, that's before. So he's going to remove this from you, and then he's going to attack. Come on, Justin. Oh my God, really? I normally can't roll for crap, and that's what I roll. All right.
Can't read it.
3. Huh?
That's awesome. 3.
Yeah. So 2 comes off the buff HP, so you really only actually take 1 on your character.
Yep.
So I'm glad I put that buff HP on you. All right, cool, sort of. Next to go is going to be this guy. He is attacking patches. He's got 1 and 1. So, oh my god, does 2 to patches and gets 1 defense. And then this guy goes. He's going to move towards the closest, which is this case is going to be you because he's melee. He's going to move here. We're still in round 1, so he's just going to roll 1 attack die and hit you for 1. All right. That is the end of round 1. Oh wait, we got to put a. Technically, we've got to put a. No, that's weaken. We don't have that. Cool. All right. Top of round 2. What's Gilly gonna do?
Okay, so just to make sure I understand the hardy, if I attack the guy with the shield, I will be able to damage the shield and do 1 hit point of damage to him if I do 2 damage, right?
Yes, yeah. The shield goes away first, and then it goes to the baddie.
All right. I think I can do that, or I can go after the guy who's weakening, because the weakened guy completely ruins Pickett's plan because I can't keep shield dice up.
Yeah, you'd have to roll more than 1.
Yep. So, which is
yeah, I mean, I think that's probably a good idea because if you can hit him, then probably Boomer can hit him, and that'll free up Patches to heal you.
All right.
And move towards doing some damage.
So my dilemma in this is I get to roll 3 dice, but I only have 2 that I can actually roll. So I'll do that. It's going to be 2 attack dice on the guy in the bottom left corner.
Yep.
All right, and then I have 2 damage.
So this one, right? So that comes off.
The guy in the bottom left corner, the weakened guy.
Oh. 2. Boom. Did I roll a defense die for him? I guess I did. Was it a bone?
I don't remember.
I don't remember. Well, I didn't put it on there, so it must have been a bone.
Yeah.
Okay. Sweet. I think Pickett's got him. So Boomer is going to roll 1 attack die. Actually, you know what? If I remember right, I think I can roll my body search now. Because that way we've defeated a baddie. I can roll that. Yeah. Yeah, must wait until at least 1 baddie is defeated. So I'm going to roll this against this guy. Ooh, or maybe I should go against this. Because that compound is going to be gross. Yeah, I'll do that. I'll do 1 attack against that. I'll roll my body search because 1 baddie's been defeated. And I will roll another defense die. So that's going to be my 3. Oh, wait, I got 4 decks. Ha! So I'll just roll this first element. So there's my 4 decks. Because I've already used 1 of my defense, so I can't roll it again. Okay, so that sucks. Body search, not going to use it. Get another defense for Boomer. 3 of that element and 1 damage there. Nice. Okay. All right, Pickett.
Okay, we're gonna. Pickett gets to roll 3 dice, so I can roll 1 attack and 2 defense.
Yep.
I'm definitely rolling the attack, and a defense. So then the debate is, do I roll my stand ground yet? I'm going to go ahead and roll that. This
Yeah,
time.
you might as well try to get early on, get a good set.
Okay, so I have 2 shields. And how does weaken work? Does it remove the die or does it just reduce it by 1?
Mischief.
Yeah, mischief.
It completely removes it.
Oh, that stinks. All right, and then I did 1 damage to him. And then I have this.
That kills him.
It looks like my health plus 1. I have to look that up.
So that actually takes him out.
At the start of your turn, heal for that number of hit points. Last the entire adventure. So I'm going to take that. So I'll heal 1 every round.
Nice. That's a good one. That's the good side on that one. It's either that or always having a single bone. So healing is good. Good deal, man. This over here. All right, so Patches next. Patches is going to heal 1 automatically. And I guess she's going to do 1 attack, 1 defense, and I'll roll this. At this point, we got it. Maybe I can get you healed up. Or me healed up, we'll see. All right, so 2 defense there. 1 damage, takes that off there. 3. How many are you down? You got 6. You got 3 left. It's gonna go, but I've got 2 defense. You don't have anything, so I'll just go ahead and heal you for 3.
I have defense.
Do what?
I have 2 defense.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I'll go ahead and I'll heal you. That's fine. I think I'll be okay. So I'll give you back 3. So you are now at 6. You are at full health, and that is exhausted. All right. Plated Kobold, 1 attack, 1 defense against Patches, and that is 1 and 1. So he blocks 1. It's another defense die, and the green. This is round 2, so that's going to be 2 attack against Picket because of a compound. That's 2, so that takes out your defense. But you didn't take any damage.
That's what it's there for.
Round 3, Gilly.
All right. So I think we need to
Probably just wear this out because Pickett's got that.
Yeah. So he's got the other guy only has like 1 health left. Is that?
This one has 2.
Yeah, and the one next to Pickett though.
Yeah, he only has 1.
He only has 1. Okay. Yeah. Then it's a no-brainer. Definitely going for. So I get 2 attack dice. I'm gonna go for the guy on top there next to Patches.
Yep.
And I got 3 hits.
Wow, cool. So that chinks through his defense. Yay. All right. Boomer. She has 4 decks, so she's going to roll the other 2 of these. Body search. And 1 attack against this guy. Yes. Oh wow, that's really good. All right, so I'll don't want to take the 1. I don't think I'm going to take the 1. So I want something. So I got a 3 up there. Okay, so that 1 damage takes this guy out. Bye bye. And that takes out yellow. Now I don't remember what that does. That I think lets me
I think you get loot.
draw loot. Yep. So immediately draw 1 loot. I get okay. Wow, I actually shuffled these too. Cradle. If the Gearlock child is not in your party, add his mat to your loot area. Heavy with 1 skill die. Okay, so we get to use this. So there you go. Of course, that also now means that I don't have any room for any other loot in my area because I already have 1 trove loot unopened, and this counts as heavy, so that counts as 3. So, but if the child is in your party, his carrier may choose. If the child is in your party, his carrier may choose 1. I guess that's supposed to be may choose 1. May choose 1.
So that made it past their quality control there.
Well, I think. Oh, I hold on to it. That's what it is. Yeah, that's what I do. That's what I hold on to. I hold on to this. And it counts as heavy. So I've got this, and so what I can do is outside of battle, I can add a die to the Gearlock child, or I can unexhaust one of the dice that he uses during battle. That's what it is. Yeah, I kind of worded.
It's a one-time use?
Yeah, but there's 5 of these shuffled into the loot deck.
Got it.
So I'll just set him over there. So that's cool. Wow, I was wondering if we were going to get to see that. I guess the answer is yes. All right, pick it. Do your thing, baby.
All right. So I rolled 2 and a 1 for defense dice.
Nice.
I heal 1, by the way, if I'm not at max health.
You're at max.
And then I just did the 1 damage, which is what we were looking for.
Right. Oh yeah, I forgot to go. I didn't go with patches. No, you go. Yeah. So that definitely takes it out, and that is everything. So that encounter is complete.
So, question for you. This is something I never picked up from the rules, and we just house ruled it. Does this end immediately, or does Pat?
Yes, it ends immediately.
So he doesn't get his regen of 1?
Correct. If there had been a baddie that was sitting off to the side, because there were, say, 5 baddies total that another one needed to come in, then we would have finished the round.
Right.
But no, it ends immediately. So Gilly will go back. Boom. Pickett will go back. Boomer go back. Patches go back. We'll reset all of our skill dice. So let me switch over to this. So we reset all of our skill dice. So he goes there. He goes there. Body goes there. Those come out. That comes out. Yours stays. And these 2 for Gilly go back in. Awesome. So we get 2 training points, and everybody gets a loot. So let's do the loot. I'll just go top to bottom, reading order, top to bottom, left to right. So Patches gets augmented footwear. Anytime on your turn, go away, Claire. Anytime on your turn, move 1 adjacent position. Place this loot in prep area as a reminder. And it doesn't cost dex. Okay. So, boom. That's his. That's cool. Pick it. Well, shoot. There's another cradle. You don't have. Do you have the Gearlock child?
No, there's only 1, right? Or is there more than 1?
No. What? No, there's only 1. It's just I'm just saying. Is that an add-on you have?
No, this is the first time I don't have this add-on. So
okay.
This is interesting.
So you've got another one of those. So you've got the same card I got earlier, where we can add a die because he's got. I guess let me show you. I guess I should have done that when he came out. So he's got three dice that we can use. He only gets one. Oh, so when he's acquired, so we actually need to pick one of these anyway. He uses extension of the gear lock. Skill dice are used as if they belong to the carrying gear lock, but they do not cost dex roll. They're exhausted after use and returned to the mat after battle. So the first one is Forceful Distraction. This goes into a lock slot. Roll before battle. If you would take damage that would KO you, avoid the damage and instead heal number HP. Exhaust at the end of the first round. So basically that just keeps you alive for the first round. That's not at any point in time. The second one is an instant Snack Ribbit. Heal yourself for number HP, then place one poison effect die on yourself. Okay. And then the last one is Deflect Effect. The next time you would gain a status effect die and are adjacent to another unit, the status of die effect die is placed on the adjacent unit instead of yourself. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Because you could like deflect mischief or stun or poison or any of those to the person beside you. I think maybe that one.
I agree.
And then, yeah, let's go with that one first. So, boom, that goes into his mat. Although we may want to move him to somebody else because that'd probably be more beneficial for like Pickett, I would think. And I'm kind of thinking too. This is something I was never completely clear on, like the order that like we get the loot, right, and the training points now. So would I have a chance to use this cradle? Well, yeah, so the next is Boomer. So right now Boomer technically has 4. So if you drew one, she couldn't use it. So I'm not sure what the order is. If I could go ahead and use this to grab one of these other 2 dice so that I could draw loot and keep it.
That's a great question. I mean, we're technically between battles, and you can use it between battles. So I think
use it.
Yeah.
All right. So you think? I'm thinking the Snack Ribbits for health in an emergency situation.
Yeah.
Because we can get this later, and that probably won't need to worry about that till a point where we're like, ooh, if we go late, we're going to get hammered. So we'll use that. This goes away. That goes there. So now I can draw loot for Boomer. Boomer gets Night Vision Goggles. Ooh. Shuffle the special encounter, the Ebonite Doorway, in your counter deck. If it's not been added, and it has not been added, so we'll just go ahead and use that because the Ebonite Doorway is awesome. That's a crap ton of gear or training points. All right, so here's the encounter deck. We'll just put it somewhere in here, and then I'm not going to look. 1, 2, 3, 3, 4, 5, please. My mama said your gear lock sucked. Not just kidding, and you're going to be where I stop. Okay, so that's going to be the order. Cool. And finally, Gilly. Gearlock's Guide to Advanced Tactics. During a training attempt, you may choose to train any skill on your Gearlock mat, ignoring prerequisites. Ooh. Or automatically cede an attack or defense. That is Gilly's. Nice. And that's not even a promo. That's like a legit, just regular Undertow card. Dang. All right, cool. And so now we get 2 training points for everybody. Well, I'm thinking for sure Patches needs a dex because 2 decks is just pitiful. That's 1. Boomer I don't know if I should go smoke screen to just let somebody dodge an attack or frag to do damage. Do you have a preference?
For Boomer?
Yeah.
I don't know. I just know when I play Boomer, because you have to roll all those extra dice all the time, dexterity in that one. I mean, I'd almost be tempted to say go up again on dexterity. So because you get to roll 3 dice right now, attack and defense, and
Right.
then only 1 extra skill.
That's true. So I could use 1 to go in dex, and then I could grab.
Grab another skill, something.
Yeah. So do I want damage, or do I want to have something that lets like somebody else just if they get attacked, it just doesn't happen?
I'm always about damage in this game.
Frag it is.
It's all about the damage.
6. Okay. Gotta make sure I pull from the right tray. Okay, so that is Boomer's 2. Anytime you're ready for yours, go ahead. You don't have to wait on me.
Yeah, that advanced tactics guide has me thrown off because now I can skip. Like I can get like the top level of something if I want.
Oh yeah.
And so I don't know if that's better or just to take the without having to roll upgrade. But so while I'm thinking about that, I do want to use the cradle so you can get your 3rd die there.
Okay. Yep. Right.
I know it's not very helpful if it only applies in the first round, at least at this point in the game. But I think
might as well.
Yep. Might as well get it done. Okay, so as far as Pickett goes, I'm definitely going to upgrade the attack die.
Okay.
So the way I understand it is I get 1 mulligan, and I have to roll a sword or an attack dice and not get a bone, correct?
With the attack die, you don't get any rerolls. It's the defense die that you get the rerolls.
Okay, and all right, but I just roll 1 because I only have the skill of 1 right now, correct?
No, Gilly for attack he's got 2, so you would roll 2 dice.
All right, and I'm doing it for Pickett though right now.
I mean, oh gosh, why did I say yes? You're right.
Yeah, no worries. All right, what is that? Please be yes, it's a sword.
Nice.
So that is leveled up.
Yep, so that's 1.
I'm doing that over here. I'm playing at home. Okay, that is extremely helpful. So one other thing that popped into my mind. We forgot to use our innate abilities. So, for example, Gilly gets a free scout at the start of battle, and Pickett gets a free defense die at the start.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's right.
I know that has nothing to do with the phase we're in right now, but I wanted to bring that up because I keep forgetting.
Yeah. Mine Patches innate as he heals. That's easy to remember. I forget what Boomer's is. I guess I should look that up.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Her innate is just. Yeah. Her innate is just she starts with all those extra components. That's all hers is.
Okay, so I'm still thinking about Pickett, but for Gilly, I'm going to take the woven snare. I really like the traps in this game.
Yes, they're a lot of fun for sure. That is number 2, which is this one. Okay.
And then I'm going to use the advanced tactics card to make my attack go to level 3.
Okay.
Because you said that if I roll 2 dice and any of them are a bone, I lose the point, right?
No. You don't lose the point. You just can't use it in attack.
Oh, so
yeah. Originally, I think that they had it written where you did lose it, but shortly after the core release, they changed that. So in Undertow, it came out the way that it was. It eventually made it in core. So if you roll it and you don't get it, you just can't use it for attack, but you could use it for defense, dex, or a skill.
Got it. Well, then I'm going to definitely try for an attack and not use my card.
Yeah, for sure.
All right, let's do that. So I see a sword and a bone, so I obviously can't do the attack upgrade. So instead, I'll just do a defense upgrade.
Yep,
So,
and that is free.
yep. So one in the defense,
Yep.
and then yeah, that's the two for her.
Yep.
So back to Pickett. I need to keep looking. So why don't we go ahead and move to the scouting and stuff, and I'll
Well,
keep.
I gotta do patches. I haven't done patches yet. Boomer's done. Patches I have not done. So patches, I think. I think one of them should probably be a Dex, just to be able to have the option to like at least do attack and a defense, and then some of this. And it's either going to be fast hands, stem belt, or Chem Kit. Chem Kit is buff attack. Ooh. Of course, you still have to have the dex to roll, but that buffs your attack. So it adds, it's like you have a higher attack value in that slot. That's what Chem Kit does. Stem belt is basically a higher buff. Man, those are both good. That is interesting. I'm kind of thinking maybe stem belt, because that's a lot more buff HP, and that could really help somebody if we wanted them to just get absolutely hammered for a turn or two. She's not going to be worth much as far as attack and defense herself, but I think that's okay. I'm going to go with that. I'm going to go with Chem Kit for my second. Just going to be die number 10. Oh, not Chem Kit. Sorry, Stem Belt number 14. Where's number 14? 13, 14. Okay. Boom. All right, cool.
All right, and then I went with shield form, which is die number 2.
Nice. That's extra defense, right? I think, or a bone, or extra defense, or movement.
It also gets locked, so it's permanent things.
Shield form. All right, cool beans. So that is progress. So we now have 2 out of the requisite 6. We took our loots. We did our training points. So now we're on our normal day stuff. So we'll start with lock picking, I guess. We definitely know we want to do that. You know what? I'm just going to use a die for this. We got 2 towards her. So I guess I'll start with patches just to try to finish unlocking his. Do you want to trade any loot? Well, I guess we'll do it in order. Do you want to trade any loot with anybody?
Nope, I'm pretty happy where it is.
Okay. Yeah, I'm the same way. Unless we want to move the baby Gearlock to somebody else. I mean, Gearlock child.
Well,
Oh no, never mind. Never mind. I just read his card. It says he can't be traded or moved in any way.
Okay.
So I guess Boomer's stuck with him.
I am going gadget armor to pick it.
Okay. Done. Yeah, I think that's really good for him. All right, and I guess now it's on to lock picking. So I'm going to start with Patches. Try to finish off the 4 force. Finish unlocking that. So here we go. Okay, 3 force, nice. I'm just going to set that aside for now. So the question is, which one of these other two has that side's got? Because I only need one more force, so that's got 2 sides that have force. That only has one side that has force, so we're re-rolling the lever die. Come on, 2 lever. It's a +1, not a conversion, so no bones. Second attempt, since that was my first and failed. Crap. I can convert that to a force, but it's still 3, not 4. Dang it. All right. Well, Patches blew chunks on that. I guess I'll do Boomer next.
Hey, quick question.
Yeah.
Did you have a camera mode where you could see your dice and the
Oh, yeah. Gosh, I forgot to switch it. You right. So Boomer is going for four force. That's what she's trying to get. Patches was not able to do it. Let's see if she can do it. Ooh. Gosh, no force to be had anywhere. So she gets a reroll.
Star Wars movies.
Do what?
That's like the Disney Star Wars movies.
Oh, gosh.
Anywhere.
No. Come on. Okay, and there's a conversion, so I can convert that lever to force. So that works. So let's go back over here. So that opens this up, and let's see what Patches gets. Oh, this is cool. Arm Energizer, backup plan extension, 2 bones. Heal yourself for 3 HP. Cannot be used if adjacent to a crown starting position.
Interesting.
Arm Energizer. Nice. Well, that'll kind of work out because that means I can use the healing stuff that I get maybe and the buffs and stuff for other people and use that. Maybe up my defense, which I probably need to do anyway at some point, to have more bones to pop that baby off.
Yeah, you just can't be next to a starting position, that's an interesting one.
Well, it's just crown, so I could use it anywhere on the regular side. I just have to be in the middle of the rack.
Got it. Yep.
Yeah. All right, Gilly and Pickett, I guess.
All right, let's try.
You want to try to unlock Pickets or Boomers? Probably Pickets.
Yeah, let's do it. All right, so here's 2 of the dice. I have a 1, 2, 3. I need lever, don't I?
Yep.
I need 4 lever, so that wasn't a good start. There's 2 lever with a +1, so that wasn't any good. So I got to take a mulligan then and roll again.
Yep.
All right. We have 3T, worthless. I forget what this symbol is. It's the one with the 2 dice.
That's a conversion, so you can take any face and change it to something else.
That is awesome.
Yeah.
And 1T and 1F. So it
No.
not enough. So
Okay.
because I need 4, right, in order to
get. Yep.
So that was bad.
Well, that's all right. Gilly, you still got Gilly to go. So if we can craft 1.
All right. So here we go. So I got a 2F.
Yep.
I need a lever. Here, I'm going to move this closer to me so I can grab them easier. Here we go. 2L. So
nice.
Again, it's no good because I have.
Oh, it is. No, that's good. That's fine because you can take that convert. We'll let you take like that force die. That's 2F. Convert it to an L.
So which one has this one?
The
has-
trip, the yellow one is the one that has the most trip.
Yep. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to exhaust these two.
Oh wait, you know what? It's not going to matter because if those are exhausted, even if you got 3 trip on the other and have the +1, that's still only be 4, and we need 5 for the middle one.
Well, we're only doing the. Oh, you already on the first one?
Yeah, you open this one, so you've completed this.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, you did.
So when you mean when Pickett rolled?
No. Gilly opened Pickett's.
Oh, that's right. We did it yesterday. The day.
Yeah.
Yes. Oh, you're
So
right.
with this, you got that conversion, so that gives you the lever, but there's no way.
Right.
Like the best you could roll for trip is this, and a +1's still not going to be the 5 that you need.
I was thinking I needed the 4 still.
Oh no.
Yep. All right. Yeah.
But
No.
one is better than none.
Yeah.
Because those are high. I mean, to be fair.
Well, it better be
So-
good.
Nice. Sweet. Okay, that is lock picking. So now we do individual options: rest and recover, search for better loot, or scout. I think Patches is gonna just rest and recover. Might as well start out with full. Boomer is gonna scout. No reason not to. Where's my die? And let me go back. There we go. So he's going to scout. Okay, with a 6, I can look at anything. We're going to go to day 3. That's going to be 12 points. And we've only scouted 1 5, so I'm going to scout the next 5. Bleed, gross. And careless 1. So it's always going to take a damage every time it goes. Interesting. It's ranged. 5 hit points. I mean,
Well, you're so if I understand your baby dice, you can actually put that bleed on somebody adjacent, right? So
yes. Let's see. The next time you gain a status effect and are adjacent to another unit. So the question is, when can I use that? Because I think I can't use that until like Boomer goes.
yeah. So you would
Skill
roll
dice are used as if they belong to the carrying gear lock, but they do not cost dex.
So you would roll it, and it would just go into an active slot. Is that how that would work?
No, lock slot.
Yeah. So you get that sucker locked, and then anytime somebody gives you a bleed, as long as you're next to somebody else, you can just pass it right back.
Yep. And I'm assuming
Is that guy who you just scouted a range or a local
he's ranged.
range? All right.
Yeah. So really, the trick here would be I would need to go. He would need to target me, but he targets the strongest. So Boomer only has 4, so that will be further on in. But that may work out because I could roll that and get it. Well, I get 1 shot, so it's either 50% chance I'm going to get double bones or 50% chance that I'm going to get the other. Because I believe it says, Trinity's matters extension and are used as if they belong to the gear lock. Do not cost dex. The child's dice are exhausted after use and return to the child's mat after battle. Well, if it says extension, I guess that means I could choose to use it or not.
Yeah, you can.
So,
Yeah.
I mean, I'm okay with that.
Yeah, I mean that would
Plus,
be
we got a ton of heals and stuff, so
Right.
even if somebody did get bleed,
Yep.
I'm not overly worried about it. All right, cool. So, what do you want to do with Pickett and Gilly?
I think scout is the only thing for them to do. They're both full health, so we don't.
Yeah, pretty much.
So,
I want to give you the option though.
Yeah.
All right, go ahead, brother. Let's see what we get. We'll do Pickett, I guess. Doesn't really matter.
All right. So I got a 2.
All right, so that's a 1 point. So that is going to be Dragon Biddy. Weaken 1. So that puts that -1 dex on you. 3 health. I mean, I'm not really worried about ones at all.
Nope, not either.
All right, next one.
Rolled another 1.
Excuse me. And the next one is Kobold Collector equipment. So this is it is melee. He rolls a die and he either gets like more defense, more attack, more health, or something like that at the start of battle.
Okay.
That's what he does. It's random what he gets. It's something like that. I think that's okay too. He's not.
Yep. Agreed.
Cool. Right. That is day 2 completed. We've done everything. On to day 3. Dawn with the ship. Make sure I'm on the right thing here. Yep. All right. Let me get out of there. Dawn with the ship. Sunrise, a cherished time of day that brings serene sights, peaceful sounds, and the sweet, sweet aroma of Molnor. What a lovely way to ruin a beautiful moment. Their boat, moored to the shore only 20 arrow lengths away, is noticeably larger than our tiny raft, and it appears no one is out on deck as of yet. But as usual, when you think you have a leg up on the Molnor, you're actually a step behind. As we attempt to float by unnoticed, their ship turns to block the width of the river. We're not getting by without making a deal. All right, 2 options. Both river options. So that's actually already there, so we don't have to worry about that. Forgot to put these back. Oh, happy day. Dangerous darts. Select a gear lock. Well, you know what? It doesn't matter because we don't have Macalabash Pipe or Dragon Scales. So, first one. Oh, happy day. Dangerous darts. Select a gear lock to represent your party in a game of dangerous darts with the Molnor. Gear lock lose. Party must give the Molnor discard 1 loot if possible. Ooh, okay. Encounter success is achieved no matter what. So we're going to get another progress. That gives us a 3 progress. 1, 2, 3. And we're going to get 2 training points, but we have to play dangerous darts. So, who do we want to play dangerous darts?
I don't remember what Dangerous Darts is.
That is... Oh, is it not on the new... Art of Lockpicking, training points, encounter cards, baddie sequence. Huh. That, I guess in Undertow, so in the original Too Many Bones, this actually had like the steps for dangerous darts. Interesting. That does not. So let me look it up. You're basically rolling attack and defense dice and trying to whittle them down before they whittle you down, but they have an advantage the way that they roll.
So do we choose whoever has the most attack and defense dice then?
I'm not. I'm going to look because I'm not sure. Like if you take it doesn't really matter because if you take damage, it's not like doesn't go on to the next round or whatever. So page 25 of the rule book, Undertow rule book, has it right there. Each player opponent starts with 10 HP. So it doesn't matter who we pick, that's going to be true either way. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So we'll put them up here, and whoever we end up picking 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. You're the guest. You can roll for us. Besides, your rolling is clearly far superior to mine. We're going to need all the advantage we can get. Okay. Between attack dice, defense dice, and status effect dice. So attack, defense, and status, which is this one with the poison, stun, and weaken. Yep. Players must choose 3 dice, but no more. Wait a minute. Oh, sorry. No more than 2 of any kind. So the pool that you have to choose from is that, and you pick 3. Once dice are chosen, the game begins with your opponent rolling their 3 dice. Non-gearlock opponents, so the Molnar always go with 2 attack dice and 1 status effect die. So that's what they're always going to roll, no matter what. So this becomes your option. Just put them out here for visual. So that's going to be your options. So they're going to roll their 3. You're going to roll your 3. Apply rolled defense dice to self, deal damage, and apply rolled status effect dice to the opponent. Bones are used for the dangerous darts backup plan, and only Gearlocks may use this. So the backup plan, that's a specialized backup plan. Right there is the backup plan. 1 bone, remove an applied die from self or opponent. 2, stun an opponent. Or 3, instant knockout, you win.
Okay.
Of course, that means to get to 3, you'd have to roll attack and defense and not any effect. So we'll just start with them. I'll roll for them, and you can roll for you. How's that work?
Sorry, I guess you're safe doing this then?
Do what?
Yeah, I can do it.
Yeah, I'll let you do it, because, I mean, it doesn't matter which Gearlock does it.
So I'm picking 3, right?
Do what?
I'm picking 3 dice, correct?
Yes, correct. You're picking out of the 2 defense, 2 attack, and 2 effect, you're picking 3 of those. And you're trying to get them to less than 10 before they get you.
All
which is hard to do because they're doing attack and making you roll less die. So, all right. So that's 2. So that's 2 off the top and weaken 2, which means you can only pick 1 die.
So they go first?
Yep, they always go first.
So my roll doesn't count then? I only get to pick
No,
1?
it does. You just get to pick 1 dice because they've got weaken 2 on you.
All right. So I rolled 2 defense and 1 hit. So you're saying I only get to pick 1 of these?
Well, you would pick 1 before you rolled it.
Yeah. That's what. Okay. Well, that blows.
Yeah. This game is definitely weighted heavily towards them.
All right. I'm taking the bone.
Okay. So that would be a backup plan. Remove an applied die from self or opponent. There's really nothing to do there. I guess you. Oh no! It says bones have to be used the same turn they're rolled, so that doesn't do anything. But that comes off of you. Then they go again.
So that weakness had a 2 on it, though, right? It goes away immediately. The weakness is.
At the end of your turn, yeah.
So I don't get to save my bones then.
No.
That was my straight up.
But they roll and weaken again.
I was going for 4. Well, this rolling 1.
Why do I roll like this when it's not damage against something else?
All right. I guess I can roll an attack. So the status effect one. I'm trying to find mine. I can definitely see a poison there on that.
Yep. They got a poison and weaken, so you could choose what they roll or don't roll out of there too.
I'm gonna do it.
All right.
All right. So I got a poison 2.
Nice. Sweet. So that goes away. On their turn, boom, they lose 2. Drops to poison 1. Now they're going to. Ooh, have another poison die?
Just use yours. Or that works. That looks like it's it.
Yeah, I guess that has a poison 3 on it too. Okay. All right. Bones. Gosh, dang it. So that's 2 damage to you and a weaken 1.
So I get to pick 2 dice this time, right?
Yes, that is correct.
All right.
I almost go
What is
2 defense.
On the status effect, what's the star? Do you remember?
For bones.
No, the status effect die.
Oh, that's stun. So they would not get their turn.
All right. Well, that's what we need. We're gonna roll 2 of those suckers.
Okay.
2 status effect dice. And I poison 2, and I have a weaken 2.
Poison 2. A weaken 2. Okay. Cool. That goes away. So on their turn, they lose 2. Go down to 1. So they can only roll 1 die. I'm assuming that we get to choose. So do we want them to roll an attack, or do we want them to roll a status?
Can we get them to roll defense?
No, they always roll 2 attack and 1 status.
Have them roll an attack.
All right. Come on. Bone. Oh my God.
Did you roll 2?
I rolled a 2.
Uh,
Jeez. Okay. All right. What do you want to do? The good news is you have all 3 dice this time.
So I think I'm going to roll 2 defense and 1 attack. So
Okay.
close to death here. We need some defense dice. And I rolled 1 bone,
Okay.
2 hits, and 1 shield.
Nice. Okay, so 2 hits and 1 shield. Okay, sweet. So on their turn, they take 1. That goes away. And they're rolling. Oh, man, it's going to be so close. As long as they don't roll a poison, we'll be okay. Son of a...
Yeah, you rolled that poison, didn't you?
Oh, my God. So they did 2, and they put 2 on you.
Right, it's over. As soon as
Yep. Golly. That's pretty close, though. I'll be honest. It's usually not that close. Usually with those consistent attack dice, they are beating you down super quick.
It was the weekend that
Yeah. If you had one more, if you'd gone, we could have gone one more round. I think we would have had them. And if we hadn't rolled poison,
I was gonna
jerk roll poison. Jesus, who did that?
Well, let's see what the one more round would have done. Oh, it would have been perfect. Look at this. We would have stunned him. We would have done damage.
Oh, that's. Oh man. Yep. You know, you're playing too many bones when that happens. That knows you played it right, because that game is gonna find a way to screw you a little bit and be like, well, I wish should have happened.
We have to lose the loot. I have the advanced tactics loot card, but I didn't know if there's anything else we can lose or.
I mean, I'd have just chunked like this trove loot that we haven't worked on. Just to not lose that, because that's a guaranteed dealio. Nice. Okay. Well, I mean, that is completed. So we got the progress. Now we get 2 training points.
Oh yeah, that part's awesome.
Yes. It was worth it, I think. Oh, training points. I'm thinking of a number. Yeah. And go to Gear Library. There we go. Yeah, I'm not sure, so I'm just thinking. So anytime you're ready, just blurt it out.
Oh, I'm reading and trying to figure out what I need here.
Yeah. Well, I think Boomer probably, as much as I would like to take another skill, 4 health is not a lot. So I'm thinking maybe at least 1 more health, just in case. And I would normally say maybe Big Boom, but I think we're going to be on day 4. It's 2 5s and a 2, assuming we don't have to add anything else. So I'm thinking maybe smokescreen, because smokescreen allows somebody to just completely ignore an attack. It's like it didn't even happen. And I'm pretty sure, and that can be for 1, possibly even 2 rounds. So I think I'm going to take smokescreen. Yeah. So that'll take care of her. Then set this off to the side. I'm not going to need that. Patches.
I took for Gilly, marked enemy. Oh, go ahead.
Oh, you use the that?
Yep.
Okay.
Going to use my loot to skip the Brute Buster and go straight for enemy.
Done.
So that allows me to do double damage.
Sweet.
And then I added a dexterity.
And a dex.
Because I need to roll some dice here.
Yep. Okay. Cool. Solid choices, I think. I think I'm going to go ahead and give toxins for patches. So that gives us a poison die, potentially. To do a little bit of ranged on something that maybe has hardy or something like that. And
well, if you're going to use the child to ever heal you, you definitely need to be able to cure poison. So I don't know if that's an option for you.
Well, so I could next time I can take Sonic Cleanse with Boomer, because Sonic Cleanse, if I remember right, when cleanse is active, remove all negative effect dice from party and prevent new negative effect dice from being applied. So it could last for 1 or 2 rounds, and that's actually everybody on the board. That's the entire party. So I could take that next. Wow, this is so hard. So I kind of like, I guess I gotta.
Well, how many days is this mission? Because we're on.
So it's 9 days total, and we're fixing to go into day 4.
Okay, day 4. Well, you're going to get a few more level ups in. So
yeah. Let's see. Do you have? Yeah. Okay. I think I'm gonna go. With Chem Kit, which is gonna potentially add attack. It makes your attack die value go up by that much. And I'm doing that because I'm thinking, like, for example, with Boomer, if I rolled that, especially if I rolled like the 3 or the the Chem Kit. Yeah.
Because if we get those hardy guys, the poison just eats right through them.
Yes. Well, I don't know. Maybe I should go with chain reactor. Because chain reactor will do automatic. Oh yeah, chain reactor will do automatic recovery, or it will do automatic recovery of buff HP. Yeah, let's go with that. I mean, the attack value is pretty good, but we don't have anybody with a ton of decks. And really, for Boomer, I would be using my decks mostly to roll this kind of stuff. Or that. So, yeah, I'm going to go with Chain Reactor. I changed my mind. That is going to be die number 15. There we go, Chain Reactor. So that's going to... Yeah. I guess I'm trying something different because normally with patches, I'm all about like just straight healing and damage. I don't really go down this line at all, but I can see the advantage of this with 4 of us because, especially like Pickett, stack a bunch of health and stuff on him, and then he just takes a beating and keeps on ticking. So okay, so that is my 2.
Okay, so I'm going to take die number 5, the Sword Advance.
Nice. And I believe that's a free one, right?
What do you mean by free? That's right?
Yeah, I mean this +1. Is that you get to roll an extra attack die and it doesn't count with dex?
No, it just does an extra damage. Always.
Oh, that's right. All your attacks just do 1 extra damage.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. Nice.
And it locks, so it's pretty sweet. And then I'm going to increase my dexterity to 4.
Nice. Done and done. Awesome.
Well, +2. I'll take the 2 + 4, but the...
Oh crap! What did I roll? Yeah, there we go. All right, cool. Well, that's the end of the day. That's our rewards, and that was all we had to do, right? Double check. Select a gear lock. Yeah, we did danger starts. So now we do our regular end of the day stuff. So time to do some more lock picking. Hopefully, some successful lock picking to get Pickett's completed. So I'll let you, since Pickett's got the only one that we worked on. So go ahead and I'll let you do that. I wish there was a way that I could.
Okay, yeah. So.
Oh, yes, look at that. I'm learning things. Now we can see what you roll much better.
Well, there we go. All right. Got my 4 dice here. There you go. So I got a 1F, 2T, 2L, and
A reroll.
that's a reroll. So we're on the 5 trip.
5 trip. Yep.
And the trip die. Do you remember which one the trip die is?
The trip die is the yellow. It matches the colors. It's kind of hard to tell, but it matches the colors on the cards. But trip is yellow. That's the best trip. So next best trip is the force die. Looks like
the gray one.
Yeah, the gray one.
All right, let's re-roll those.
Okay, and that's a conversion.
So again, I'm stuck because I can only.
Oh, yeah.
So I'm going to use my mulligan then.
Yep.
And hey, I zoomed in. Were you able to see a zoom in as well?
Yep, I see it.
Yeah, that's even better. Okay, yep, we're figuring it out, folks. All right, so I did get a 3 trip, which is awesome.
Nice, and a reroll.
And a reroll. So we got to hope that this turns into something. And I better get this out of there because we're claiming it. 3 trip.
You got another reroll.
Another reroll. So let's do that. And there's 3 trip.
Nice. Oh man. So, yeah, you have to use both of them to do that, won't you?
Yeah, but this one lets you save it, so I get the die back.
Yes. You get 1 of the dice back.
So I'd be rolling 2 dice to get a 4, which I don't know how easy that is to do, but
well, we definitely want to save the gray die. So the other one I guess the trip die goes away, so it's just the lever and the
Yeah,
brown
yeah.
and the gray.
We definitely want to save the gray die.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, that's certainly doable if you get a conversion.
Um,
2 and a convert. There it is.
there it is. So it's unlocked.
It is unlocked. Let's see what's behind door number 3. Ah, look at that. Dragon Center Scale. Place a backup plan, extension 1. Place a defense die at 2 in an active slot. Holy crap, dude.
Yeah,
Your
that's
shield bash is going to be redonkulous.
yeah, type of character is actually really good.
That's like, that's a really good one for him. Holy smokes. Trovlutes, man. Some of them are not that hot, but man, some of them freaking rock. All right, so Gilly's left. I guess might as well use it on Boomer there since.
Yep. So what are we shooting for with Gilly here?
So Gilly we need a 5 lever for Boomer.
That is not a 5 lever. So I think we're gonna mulligan this one.
Yep. That's all right. That was your warm-up roll.
Yeah, no kidding. All right, 3 lever and a +1, but it's not enough.
Oh no. That's all right. I mean, that's hey, I'll take it.
Yeah,
I will take it. Easy peasy. That's some good loot though, for real. So I'm proud of that. Individual options: rest and recover, search for better loot, or scout.
your 2 characters can try, right?
Oh yeah, that's right. They haven't gone yet, have they?
Yep.
Dang, Justin, trying to screw the party. This isn't like a secret Hitler or anything. What are you doing? All right, here we go. 5 force lever. Boomer, come on. That is no lever at all. All right, so that was my mulligan. Here we go. That was my warm up and the pitch. All right, there's 2 lever and a reroll. So a 2T, so that's got a 1L and a 3L. I need 5, and that's got a 2L, but it's got a 3F and a 3T. So, it's 1 in chance there. I'm think I'm gonna redo. Well, if I do, yeah, I'm gonna re-roll the force. Let me keep the 2L. +1, that makes it a 3 lever. No. All right, so that was Boomer's both tries. Those are no goes. Patches, come on. That is horrendous. 1L. So mulligan on that. Come on. 2, that's a 3L. No, okay. So no such luck. That's okay. We still did good. Getting that open was awesome. So I guess scouting for individual options. Patches will scout because I believe he's at 4, 3, 4. Yep. So scouting a 1. And we've got Goblin Dabbler, Mischief 1. Easy enough. Okay. And Boomer could do a 5. Might as well go ahead and do a 5. Okay. Dragon Grounder. It's another Dragon Grounder. That's got that weaken 2. So we have a Dragon Grounder. Okay, so it will not happen at the same time as the other one. So I say keep it. All right. You want to go ahead and roll yours? I guess. I'm assuming that's what you're going to do.
Yeah. Yep. We're going to definitely scout.
No whammies.
Big bucks. Okay, we got a 4.
All right, so that's a 5 or a 1.
I'm gonna go with the 5, Alex.
All right. And Goblin Artificer, Equipment, and Mischief 2. That's actually not bad.
Yeah, that's
Annoying,
not bad.
but not bad. We're only 4 health. I think we could burn it down pretty quick.
My big thing is I like to just scout the whole stack.
Yeah.
All right, and then we got a 3.
All right, so that is another 1. And that is Goblin Mutate. Oh my god. Mutant. Mischief 1. Easy peasy.
Yep.
Nice. Okay. Now. Now we're on to day. What did I say? Yep. Now we're on to day 4. Oh, we will have the Goblin Grounders. 4 times 4 is 16. Gross. All right. We'll see what happens. Hitching a ride. Peace and quiet while we float down the Sebron. It doesn't get any better. Well, catching something on the end of his lousy makeshift fishing pole would be better. Whoa, I got something. Wake up. Lunch is on the line. The raft violently gains speed while the channel narrows dangerously. It appears we've hooked a crown and it's leading us to shore. Enemies on land have taken notice and appear ready to board as we go by. I can't hold it. Spear this thing before I'm pulled in. Now I give it some slack. Let it take us for a ride. So that's going to be both of our choices, isn't it? Yup. It's 2 options. First one, spear the crown. BQ is baddie points, including number crown equal to party size. So we would include. I might have to look this up. I don't remember if that means we would only include 1 crown or if we would include. I think we include 2, but include means it subtracts from the gear locks total. So it would be 16 minus 6. So it'd be those 2 and then 2 5s. All crown must be eliminated by end of round 2. Otherwise, gear lock with high spot on any meter is moved to closest crown starting position at the end of round 3. No extra benefit for that. Or go for a ride. BQ baddie points. Add number of points equal to party size. Oof. So add 4 points to the party size. Oh, that wouldn't be bad. That would mean it would just be a 20. And a crown to the bottom of BQ. Crown cannot be targeted until fatigue round. And we get an extra progress for that. I mean, the 20 is going to suck, but I'm not sure that that's not a horrible idea. Because I think. Yeah, I don't know. What do you think? Because those crown are going to move around and they're going to try to attack somebody. So we have to keep people on the edges.
I think so the extra progress is a double-edged sword.
Yep.
It's less chances to level up.
Well, we don't have to. I mean, we'll get the progress point, but it doesn't change the number of days we have. So we could still, we could take that, and I mean, we still don't have to. As soon as we have the 6, we don't have to attempt to take her out.
That is true.
We could do it a day earlier if we wanted. I don't know. I'm thinking we would probably not take her on day 5 anyway.
And we put a bad event in because our decision in the early part of the game, right?
Probably. Yeah, that Molnor out of a molehill or whatever. That's probably a bad one.
Well, I personally think that no matter what we do, we can wrap this. So I'm not too. If we do the top one, it's a BQ size of 20, so we would get a 20 monster token, and that's it.
No, that's if we did the bottom. The top is so if it says there's like addition, and then there's add and include, and it makes it different. So it's if it's adding. Oh, never mind. Yeah. So if it says adding, you take your baddie points, and then the crown just go into the stack additionally to that. If it says include, which is what this does, we take however many we have to have, and we include them in our total. So basically, we take however many we have to have and subtract that from the baddie points total. So we'd have to have
4 of them.
No, they're worth 3 apiece. So we would have 2 of them, and so that would be total of 6 points minus from the 16. So we'd have 2 5s. We just have to eliminate both of these by the end of round 2, and then we would have the 2 5s to 5.
Include them equal to the party size.
Right.
So
that's not that. So oh, wait a minute. Does that mean?
That means we need 4 of them for 12 points.
Oh, you're right. I think I might have done that wrong before.
Oh, I've been there a million times.
So that's 12. So that's 4 1s. So it's those 4 and 4 1s.
Or it's a level 20 and
Yeah,
just one of those, right?
a level 20 and one of those, but we can't attack it until fatigue rounds.
So it's basically going to beat on us for
For
5.
6 rounds, yeah. 5 rounds.
No, but the thing though is that those other ones, we have to defeat them by round 3, or we get sucked adjacent to them. Correct?
Yes.
I don't know how bad that really is.
Yeah, that's true.
I played Undertow once. I don't remember these guys at all because I think we only encountered them one time.
Mm.
So I don't know what to expect with them, but obviously we can scout them. And could I still place traps on their locations?
No. So the crown. Let me look and see. I can't remember if they go to the top or the bottom of the BQ. They're random. The mechs and the crown are random. So whenever they would come onto the board, you roll a d6, and that's the spot they go to. And if they can't go to that spot, they go to the next highest spot. So you don't ever know where they're going to show up as far as on the side.
You know, I'm tempted to say let's go for the level 20. We get the extra progress. I have traps, and I want to use, and I can put both of the traps.
And you can scout. And I think, if I remember right, isn't Gilly's scouting ability is he gets to just pick a stack? He doesn't even have to roll.
Correct.
So we'll know exactly where they come out on.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. So what we're gonna be fighting? Okay. Here we go. A Goblin Guru Toblin. Trickery, Careless 1. I like that. Detonate 5. Oh God, that's horrible. He can move diagonal. He's melee. What is Trickery?
So he's gonna detonate and do 5 damage to one of us.
But he'll do 5 damage to himself.
So he adds another baddie.
Is that what Trickery does?
Yep.
Oh, that's horrible.
Another 20-pointer.
Oh. Oh, wait. Hold on. When this unit enters battle mat, immediately add other baddie Goblin Guru to top of BQ. When 2 Goblin Gurus on the battle mat, damage dealt to one unit is only applied to the other. Okay.
So top of the queue means we finished the first round before the other one.
Right. So if we can burn him down, if we get 3 damage on him, he's gonna blow up. But he can move diagonal, so that's gonna suck. But we know where he comes out. He's got a 5 init, so he is really fast.
So help me out with the rule there. You said we need to do 3 damage. Why do we need to do 3?
Well, I'm just saying, if we do 3 to him, he'll detonate for 5 after he moves and kill himself.
So the detonate says if he's less than full hit points. So we only have to do 1 damage to him, right?
Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, but if we do 3, then when he detonates 5, he'll kill himself completely. Otherwise, he's still on the board.
I got you. That's where I was missing. Okay. Yep.
So I mean, I'm pretty sure we can do 3 damage to him as long as he doesn't get to go super early. But with all ranged, I think we can still hit him enough to do damage. That 5 is just going to suck.
Yeah, it is. And I was hoping that my because I have a snare trap, but it looks like it only reduces their attack. It doesn't reduce their movement.
Well, that will be okay, though, because that means that he won't be able to move anywhere. And if we can hit him, he'll just blow. If we can manage to go first somehow, or at least if we manage to go the second round, he'll just blow himself up and he won't be able to move. So we'll kind of have a turn to do some jockeying.
Well, it'll be fun, and I mean, we had to go until round 6 anyway, so now we got.
Oh yeah. All right, so I'm gonna make sure I read this because I've never seen this guy. When this unit enters battle mat, immediately add other baddie goblin guru 20 point to top of BQ. Okay, so this it's like this, right? So there's the 2. I went ahead and found his other chip, so I'm just gonna set it right there. So we'll do this in order. So he comes out first.
Right. So I placed my traps first, right?
Oh yeah.
And so I'm going to place both of them wherever that guy's going to spawn. And since we know who he is, we know exactly where he's going to go, right? So you said he's melee, so he would go into the top left corner. Is that correct?
Yes. So you want to roll?
Yeah. All right. So I got a bone. And
so it has to go into your backup plan.
Yep, and 2 damage.
Huh?
2 damage trap. I don't know where my camera is. There we go.
Oh, sorry. You rolled both of those. That's right. So you got the rusty spikes is going on there. Nice.
Yep. So he'll take 2 damage as soon as he spawns.
Sweet. All right, cool. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right. So number 1, here's his 8. He goes here. I'll set that there for now. Then we have Crown Skittish, Treasure, and Flee. All right, so Treasure is when this unit is defeated, place loot die on its position. If you don't have loot die, instead draw a loot. Okay. And then I think, oh man, I'd have to. What is it about getting that? I think you have to move on top of that position to get or be next to it.
To get the loot?
Yeah, well, let's see. No, I think Flee. Hold on. I think Flee actually says, remove this unit from battle mat. No. Flee, remove this unit from battle mat at the end of rounds 2 and 5 and place in the defeated stack. If this happens, closest opposing unit with a loot must discard 1. Oh, no, that sucks. Wait. Yeah, that means that whoever's closest to him, because we can't attack him until 6. So whoever is closest to him at round 2 has to give up a loot. So we just need to make sure that Boomer is the closest one to him. And I'll just give up the 1 trove loot that we haven't been able to unlock.
But then on round 5, we're going to have to give up another one.
No. At the end of round 2, place it in the defeated stack. So the reason they say that is if he came in later after round 2, then he would go away in round 5.
So this is interesting. So he's going to get defeated, and we don't actually wait until round 6 to do anything.
Yes, that's right. That's hilarious.
Do it though. So all right.
So the first thing we need to do for him to keep everything in order. So if he came on the mat, there's the extra BQ pointed baddie into the BQ. He takes 2 damage when he comes on. Bing, bang, boom. All right, and then this guy we have to roll for. He's going to start in position 2. He's going to start right there. He's going to start with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 health. All right. And this guy has, this is gone. Put this over here with you. All right. He's got a 5 in it. And, oh, wow. He is super slow. He's got a 2. Cool. So now we roll for us. Ooh, God almighty. That's horrible. So Boomer's got a 2. Patches has a 3. What do you got, brother? A 5. Okay. All right, all right. So I guess you probably want to go before the goblin. Okay. And I'm sorry, I didn't see Pickett's.
Oh, they're both 5.
Oh my gosh. Holy smokes. Okay. Would you rather do Pickett Gilly or Gilly Pickett?
This is a tough one because I don't know. I mean, obviously, this thing is going to come at us and blow up.
Whoever it's closest to, he's coming for, and they're gonna get hit with 5 damage.
Yeah. Let's do.
So maybe Pickett needs to be closest because you'll have a defense die automatically.
Yep, we'll be closest. Pickett will be closest.
So I guess we can just put you first then, right?
Sure.
Go ahead and do a little damage to him, and then he'll move and blow himself up. Okay. So
Yep. Gilly, I want to far away, so we put him like 2 spaces down.
like in this corner?
Yeah.
Or
next to the 5.
right there?
Yeah.
Because so he'll blow himself up, so the next one will actually show up right there in that space too. Oh, this will be easy because I'll just pump you with buff health, buff HP, and we'll make him cry like a baby. Both of them.
Yep.
Sweet. Okay. Well, if that's the case, then okay. Well, I think Boomer needs to go right here to lose the loot. And I'll put I guess I'll put Patches here. Well, maybe I should put him here just so.
Well, he'll get hit with a blow up, won't he?
No, remember it's the he won't move, so he'll attack you and blow up there, which means you'll be the only one that gets hit. It's orthogonal only.
Okay.
Is adjacency. So I'm thinking that maybe that.
Yeah. Since he's diagonally, that was somehow adjacent for him. But okay.
Yeah, no. The only time adjacency, I mean, the only time diagonal comes in is like the tyrants is for movement, but it never happens for damage.
All right.
All right. Pickett with his 4 decks, he would heal 1, but he's full health. Oh wait, you get a 2 defense in your active slot, right?
Yes. So I get to roll 2 dice right now, and they're both bones.
Oh, you roll them before.
Yep, before battle starts.
Oh, okay. I'm thinking of Gasket. Gasket gets the automatic. Okay, so you got 2 bones, but you're. Ooh.
So, quick question: the bones, do they carry over from battle to battle?
No.
Okay.
Only things in lock slots carry over.
And am I correct in remembering that because I took them as bones, I still get to roll 2 defense dice, correct?
Yes, that is correct.
All right. Okay. Well,
you definitely need to be doing that.
All in for battle. So I'm rolling my sword advance and shield form.
Okay.
I'm going to roll 2 attack dice. That'll be the 4 dice.
Do you? So. Oh, that's right. He's gonna. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I got you.
All right.
You're gonna take 5.
I'm gonna take 5.
Yep.
All right. So here's the 2 attack dice.
Okay.
2 damage.
Nice.
My plan is so we don't take 5. And I need to look up what these do. I think this one is a permanent shield.
Yes.
So that'll absorb one. And then I
Yep.
have a bone with a circle around it. I gotta look.
So that is that. If you take that, actually, you have.
It's a reusable.
I think if you take it, yeah. If you, I can't remember if you have to take the red bone or not. Some of the characters do. No, you don't. So if you use that, it's reusable. So if you put it in as a bone, and once you use it, instead of it being exhausted, it goes back to your skill mat to be rolled again, or you can just ignore it and save it to roll later.
Okay, so I'm going to take the bone and I'm going to use it right away.
Nice.
And the item I'm going to use it for is the dragon skill, the backup plan extension.
Oh yeah.
So I get a defense die 2.
Wow, I completely forgot about that. Holy crap! Nice. Yeah, you're sitting pretty, and that's only one bone too.
Yeah,
But now,
and if I put it correctly, I'm
use the bones left to right.
right. So I can roll that again next turn now, right?
Well, that's let me look and see. I think you have to take the bones. You have to use them from left to right.
Oh, I have to go left or right.
I think. Let me look and see.
I always thought it was right to left, so my apologies there.
Well, let me make sure. You may be right. It seems like I know if you had like something that showed 2, you put it in the left, and I want to say that it's left to right. But let's double check because that will definitely make a difference here.
There'd be a lot of shifting of dice if it was left to right. If it was right to left, then you're just spending the ones that you actually use. But it is an interesting question.
Yeah, but I think, I'll just look it up. I don't want to tell you wrong. I don't want to lead you on, man.
Oh, it's all right. It's only our first video.
Well, the problem is if I just make a decision now and don't look it up, I'll be playing it wrong, like, I don't know, for the rest of my life.
Yep, and then you'll have 20 people adding comments.
Day counter, days of campaign. Oh, come on, where are you at? Backup plan. Gearlock, page 13. Okay, cost of using varies. Remove number. Managing bones. Any bone being placed in the backup plan. Line up. Oh yeah. So line up bones from left to right in the order they're earned. Use bones. It's on page 13. Yep. Use bones left to right. Shift unused bones all the way to the left.
Okay. So I don't get to reuse it yet.
No, but I mean, we're gonna have time for you to get it back and use it and try to roll it. So
I keep using the backup plan 3 times. So can I put 3 defense dice in?
Oh wait, you only used 1, didn't you?
Yeah. So can I use the other 2 bones and just basically?
No, you can only use the backup plan once per turn.
Okay. All right.
So you'd have to wait till next turn, like to execute a shield bash.
Okay.
Or to just, you can only use, so it'll be round 3 before you use it again unless you shield bash.
Can I use a different backup plan?
No, not on the same turn.
Okay.
All the extensions do is just give you an additional option, but no, you can't use multiple backup plans on the same turn. You just pick one, and that's all you can do for that turn.
All right, fair enough. Okay.
All right, cool. Well, I mean that's good. Gilly.
Yep.
Gilly next.
We're gonna roll her 2 skill dice and 2 attack dice.
Nice.
All right, so for the attack dice, I have 1 hit and 1 bone.
And she's attacking. Well, I guess she has to attack him because she can't attack anything else.
Yeah.
Okay.
When we can. So hit him for 1.
Yep.
And then I have a ×2 damage.
Ooh. Oh, so I'm assuming you're gonna Put the ×2 on him first before you hit him.
Well, so that was my next question. I think I could just save the die and use it, or does it have to be used right now?
No, you don't have to. Yeah, that's true. You don't have to use it. Now, is the ×2 damage? Here's what I'm curious: is the ×2 damage only for you?
It's placed on any baddie. This baddie takes ×2 damage from all attack dice this turn, or the next time it is attacked. So what I should have done was opposite order. I should have had Gilly go first.
Well, or you hold on to it and wait for the next one to come out. Because if it does double damage and you rolled 2 attack dice and even rolled 1, that would be 4. That's half health on the next one. As a matter of fact, that would be half health on the next one because another 20 points is going to come out. And then on its turn, it might attack one time, but then it's going to blow up and kill itself. So I would say probably save it because this guy's toast either way. And I can give you enough buff HP before you get there that even if he does blow up, it ain't going to hurt you.
Yeah, I was just hoping to kill him fully before he had a chance to blow up, but that's okay. I'll hold on to the die. Well, let me look at. I'm gonna make sure that I really can hold on to it.
Yeah. It's not if it's not a red bone, you can use it. I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
I don't think it says that it has to be used.
It says I/BA. BA is placed on a.
Back up. BA is placed down baddie, active baddie, so that will be your target, or I is instant. But it doesn't say that it has to be used. So, yeah, you can save it.
Well, the I says use instantly, so that means I.
Well, no. So, instant means that it just, you use the die right then, and then it goes to exhausted. If you choose to use it, it's not you're forced to use it. It's just it's different than say as a counter or going into the active slot. That's all the I means.
See, and now we know why I never did this game as part of my channel.
Well, I mean, you've only played it a handful of times, though. I mean, I've played it a lot more. Actually, my highest viewed video is one of the earliest first playthroughs I did of Too Many Bones. I think it's not that it's that many views, but it's like 1,600 views or something like that.
Oh yeah.
But it's Too Many Bones. I've been playing Too Many Bones. I was part of the original Kickstarter, so I've been playing Too Many Bones for a long time.
All right. So I will for the other die I rolled a bone, and I'll go ahead and take the bone.
Which was that an attack or a defense?
It was a skill die, the multi-arrow.
Okay. Yep. So you got all 3. You got 3 bones total then.
Yep, 3 bones right now.
Now you could do a fortunate discovery.
Correct. That was what I was
nice.
So one's a pet reroll, which isn't very good because I don't have a companion. The other is camo.
Oh, you get to change the BQ baddie points.
Or I can just take a bunch of bones.
Yep. And let's see, what is your innate? So the innate's just you get to look at 2 things.
Yep, 2 bad. Or I can do 5 damage. Nope. Yeah.
For your backup plan? Wow. Broadhead, yeah. Pretty good, brother.
Well, I'm going to just leave it be for now. We'll just...
Yeah, you don't... Yeah, we got time. Cool. All right. So the goblin goes, does his movement, which is nothing, blows himself up because he's not at full health, kills himself. He's out.
All right. So I absorb with my shield.
Yeah, you take 5. So you defend 1 with your automatic, and then you take 2 from your shield. So you actually only take 2 damage total.
Correct.
Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Okay. Awesome. And it is now now it is Patches. Oh, you know what I didn't think about? I don't have to be next to you to use all this buff stuff. So well, I guess I won't retcon it. I was gonna say, if I'd have thought about that, I would have put him over here because he could have still, like, at least attacked once, but it's not going to be that much of a difference. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to might as well use it because we know we got the other guy taken care of. So first, I'm going to use the poison to go on this. Then I'm going to hit you with the stem belt to give you some buff HP. That way, hopefully you can get back to full. And then that gives me 2 more dice. Well, I'll roll 1 defense. And you know what? I might as well just give you the other buff too. So target is going to be right here. Oh, sorry. I need to put this back. Oh, shoot. No. There we go. I need another person in here moving the cameras back and forth. So I'm having to change it in OBS, but I'm having to watch StreamYard to see what it actually does because some of it changes there and some of the others. All right. Yeah, target's going to be this Krellin. Ooh, okay. So 2 defense. You're going to get a stack of 2 buff HP. I'll put it like that. And then you're going to get a stack of 5 buff HP. That is so sick. And then a poison 2 goes on that guy. Nice. Okay. And that is exhausted.
This is why this character is pretty darn good.
Which one?
The Patches, the skills that he has is
well, and it's funny because I've played 4 characters, but I don't think every time that I've played 4, I haven't played him. Somebody else has played him, and the one guy that always picks Patches when we play always goes like healing and then the poison, and he doesn't do anything with all this stuff. These like buffs and stuff. He's all about the damage. So it's very interesting. Like, this is definitely way better support wise. Yeah. So cool. So that is him. So now Boomer. Oh man. Okay, well, body search because a baddie's been killed. Go ahead and roll for my next bomb piece. Ooh. Now, here's the question. Do I have to have a bomb to use smoke screen? Let's see. Casing. Grenades. Boomer replacing it. Bona has a grenade. The encounter itself was never rolled. That's nice. All skills from the Grenadier and Utility Bomber professions. So that's the blue. Okay, so she does have to have a grenade. So she can't roll smoke screen. So she might as well, in that case, just roll to attack. I think that's going to be the best thing. All right, here we go. Humana, swing. Oh, what the? Dude, do you see that? Oh, shoot. That's how that one landed. On the edge of the thing.
Oh my! I was sitting there.
What are the odds? Holy
Yeah.
crap. I've never had that happen. Okay, well, so that's two damage. 1, 2. Oh man,
Well,
so close.
we can't damage that guy.
No. Yeah, we can. No, that's right. That's right, because we did the bottom.
Right.
I'm not rolling those. I'm rolling 2 defense. Ooh. Cannot be targeted. So I couldn't have rolled that either. Okay. Well. So I couldn't have rolled that. That wouldn't have happened. So I guess I'm just gonna reroll everything. Guess I'm doing 2 defense.
Yeah, they have a better getting your bones.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, if I can't target it, there's no sense in rolling the attack. So, all right. So there's 1. Okay. So I'm gonna do this, and the order is important here. So let me switch because I'm gonna do a little bit of a shenanigans. So I'm gonna take this die that I rolled and put it here. And it says anytime on my turn I can make a bomb. So I'm going to take this out, which is going to exhaust it. Down tick these to 2 apiece. That takes my bomb counter up by 1. Then I'm going to slot this one that I rolled a 1 in. Then I'm going to go ahead and make bombs again. So this goes away. That goes to 1. That goes to 1. Gives me 2 bombs. And back to the battle. Then this is just going to go in the backup plan. And that's it. All right. That's going to go round 1. It's going to roll 1 die to attack me. Block it with my defense. All this was moving turn. Otherwise, you go out with high spot on the enemy to move to the closest current starting position. No, sorry. That's in 2 bottom. So it was able to attack, so it's not going to move.
And it leaves in the end of round 2, right?
Yeah. Let me make sure. I don't think they move automatically. I think there's a specific skill that makes them move around those positions.
I was really hoping that he wasn't going to leave because this was a great opportunity to get all of our bones up so we can get our endings.
Well, yeah. Yeah, that's true. That is true. Page 13. Let me just verify. No, it wasn't 13. Current starting positions. They cannot leave intentionally. At the start of a turn, if it has no opposing unit to target, it will move. Okay. Yeah. So it only moves if it. So what these do is if, let's say that Boomer was here, it didn't have an opposing target. It's in position 2, so it automatically jump over to position 3 and then try to attack somebody. If it couldn't, then we would take one of these raft chips, these damage chips, like let's say that he wasn't there, and one of these 2 spots would have that on it, and that becomes an obstacle. It's like that position ceases to exist, and if we ever put 4 of those out, we automatically lose the encounter.
Okay.
So that's how those those work. But he was able to attack me, so no problem. This guy comes in. This is his brother, I guess. 3, 4, 5, 6 points. Boom. Boom. Now here's the part that sucks. Well, it doesn't matter. He is going to go in position 1, though. And this is round 2. All right. So he's going to go. He is going to attack you. Oh, wait. He's got equipment. So we have to roll to see what he gets. What is he going to get? D6. Roll a 3. Increase attack stat by 1.
Well, hold on. I thought anybody that came in off the queue is automatically last in initiative.
Only 1s and 5s. 20s are always go to the top.
Oh, all right.
But that's okay. Hey, that's why I gave you that buff HP, baby.
Yep.
We got this. So his attack's going to be 3-1. Mischief 2. The good news is Mischief only attacks active slots, not lock slots. So you're still going to be able to keep your stuff that you rolled before, which is nice because that would really suck if you took those out. So 3 and 1 because of the increase there. And there's not enough. Okay, so here we go. So he gets 1 defense. There's a bone, which does nothing. He does 3 damage to you. So we can take 2 off of the 2 buff and 1 off of the 5 buff. And that's it. All right, now you go. We pick it.
So I'm going to roll 2 attack dice, and I don't think I get. Well, I guess I could roll 2 defense just for the heck of it, but let's do that.
Oh yeah, I'd roll the defense for sure. You can always not use them.
So from an attack dice perspective, I know you can't see. 2 damage.
Nice. Okay, so 1 defense goes off, and then he takes 1 damage, which means he is going to blow himself up.
And then
okay.
Bone.
Say it again. Sorry.
I have a shield and a bone.
Okay.
For the defense dice, and also with my lock dice, I do heal 1 if I actually had any damage. I don't know if I did.
I don't think you did. Oh wait, no, yeah, you did.
Yeah.
Yeah, you did. So you'd heal 1.
All right, and then as far as a backup plan goes, I can either put a 2 defense die out. I can heal for 1, or I can deal another damage.
Yep.
Or you know what? I have shield bash. What does shield bash do?
So that takes all the it takes all the defense dice in your active slot, and it uses them to do an attack with their face value. The important thing to remember, though, about this skill, and it's not very clear from the sheet, but this is how it works. It's that symbol. So that means if you shield bash, am I in that shot? I don't know. Hold on a second. If you shield bash up here where you got that locked defense slot,
it gets used up as well?
It gets used up as well.
All right.
So that's just something to keep. Is that correct? I just want to make sure I got this right. You've got 1 active defense, and then you have a bone, your red bone, and then another bone?
Yep, that's exactly what I have.
Cool.
So I guess what I'll do then is I'll just spend 1 bone to get a 2 defense slot up since we're going to blow up here.
Yep.
And then I'm just going to brace for impact.
So that comes out. Everything moves down. Yeah. Yep. I like that. All right. Gilly. I don't know though. You might could kill this since it doesn't have any defense. You might could kill this with Gilly and it doesn't blow up.
Well, I only have 2 attack dice with Gilly, so we'll see. I did just roll. It's not that great of a roll, but I basically did 1 damage and got a bone.
All right, 1 damage.
And since it's the last round, I'm going to use the tiny 2 die. So It's 2 damage.
2 damage.
And I got a shield for whatever that's worth. So as far as bones go for her, I guess I could acquire a consumable, but that's about it.
I mean, yeah, because you're not going to have a chance to. Well, yeah, probably might as well because you're not going to get a chance to get enough bones to get to. You're an 8+1. I'd probably go ahead and do that.
Yep. So I'm going to neck leg.
Yeah, I think that's one I would take as well. I mean, I like the other one. Don't get me wrong, but I think that one is, for now, the better choice. All right. So that's what I've got for Gilly. You got your defense and your 3, and you took the consumable, and you used damage times 2.
Yep.
All right. Awesome. And we're back here, so that takes care of Gilly. Patches. Right. I mean, I might as well go ahead and just roll defense.
And heal Boomer if you can.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so you get 12. Yeah, I could do that. Heal Boomer, and then while I'm at it, I might as well. I'll just roll that just because I can for you. All right, so bone, defense. We won't use that. Not that it really matters. And then 3 health on Boomer. 2, 3, 4, which is more than enough to get her 5. Okay. Boomer will. Actually, I think what Boomer's going to do. Well, there's no sense in doing that, is there? He's going to roll 2 defense. I guess there's really no, because the only other thing is these bombs of Boomers. Like if I use this, it hits everything adjacent for half, which means you would take half as well because it's units and not enemies.
The only reason why you'd want to do it if you think you can kill it.
Yeah, well, yeah. I mean, so I've got 1 attack die that I can roll, and then throw odds. I think that lets me automatically do an extra damage to my target. So I might could actually take him out.
Right. So
Not target for 1 damage. So I could probably do 2 with the attack dice. So as long as the bomb rolled something, that would take him out.
yeah, and half whatever damage your bomb does is probably better than 5.
Yeah, we'll do that. So I down-ticked my bomb counter to 1, and let's see what happens. All right, so there's 2 damage. 1, 2. Oh yeah, I don't even have to use. Oh well, doesn't matter. There's 2 damage, and I'll use my backup plan to do the 1, which is enough to kill him. Now, I think, I could be wrong, but I think since I get to apply the dice in the order that I want, I don't think that I have to use this because he's already dead, which means you wouldn't take any damage.
Yeah, I think with the bomb, because you can always take the die back and not use it, right?
I don't think that's true with the bombs.
Okay.
But I think I still get to choose the order that everything gets.
Well, I mean, it doesn't matter because and then I have buff HP, so I'm good.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's true. Yeah, it wouldn't matter. So, sweet. Okay, that was 220s was actually not bad at all. So, so that ends her turn. This one goes. Oh wait, we can't do it until the fatigue round, so we have to. Oh no, treasure! It's gonna flee. So it flees at the end of the round, I think is what I said. Is that right? Flee. Remove this unit from the battle mat and place in defeated deck. Yep. So it goes away, and it's a 3. Oh, let me get these stacks up, and she's gonna lose as a result that trove loot. Now, I'm assuming, it doesn't say this, I'm assuming it says loot. I'm assuming that loot cards and trove loot both count as loot, so I'm assuming I have to discard this.
Well, I'm wondering if we should discard the gadget armor, because I haven't used it yet, but...
No, it has to be the closest. She's the closest.
Okay, you're right.
Yeah, otherwise I would say probably that would be maybe a little bit better play. Although I'm just curious now what I got. That was what I would have got. Unexhaust any one of your dice usable once per battle.
Well, that would
have been really good because then she could have like rolled some extra stuff to get bombs. Okay. Well, I mean that still wasn't bad though. So we'll send everybody back to their respective locations.
How many level ups did we get?
We get 1 progress, 2 training points. No, sorry. We get 2 progress, 2 training points, and everybody gets a loot.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah, so we hit the jackpot on this for sure. So let's see. Let me get all these dice back in the right places here. Is that a 9? Yes, that's a 9. That's a 6. That's a 1. These go away. This goes back here. This goes here. This goes here. This for you is this multi-arrow, I believe it is. This is snare. This is blah. Number 7 goes there. Both of these go away for you. This goes away. Comes back to me. Man, that is so good. Number 5 goes there. These 2 come out. Okay, cool. And I believe that is everybody done. All right, awesome. So I guess it's loot time. We'll do loot and then we'll do training points. We'll do the order the same, left to right, reading order. So Patches gets Dragon Scales. While this loot remains in your loot area, roll defense dice may be placed in lock slots. If a dragon, I see we could have used this to trade to the Molnor. If a dragon was defeated this battle, you may trade this for an unlocked Dragon Center scale trove loot, which you already have that. And it's permanent. While this roll defense dice may be placed in lock. So basically I could, and I believe if I remember right, I believe that doesn't count towards my limit. So I could place roll defense dice up here and get them over there, and then roll regular defense dice for the turn and have some banked for the beginning of like the next battle.
Yeah, because if it's locked, it'll
nice.
Definitely, yeah.
All right, and Pickett gets Tar, Sap, and Twine, single use. During a water battle on your turn, remove up to 3 wreckage chips from positions that are either adjacent to or at your exhausting position. Sorry. Come on, light. Yeah, okay. It's just going to be, oh, there we go. Oh. During a land battle on your turn, place an obstacle chip in an open adjacent position. Okay, so not bad. I mean, you could really use that to do some clean up on a raft if things just went to crap, or really do some pretty decent control in a raft. All right, Boomer, Power Cell. Ooh, reroll any 2 dice. Only usable in battle. 2 uses. Okay, not bad. Probably would have rather given that to Pickett or Patches, but here's the other one we could have traded in the Molnor. Mechalabash Pipe 2 uses. Roll a d6. Apply result to any lock of equal or lesser value that any gear lock is working on. Bypass that lock for free.
Well, that would have been great against the 5.
Yeah, where were you at just a minute ago? Cool. All right, everybody gets 2 training points.
All right.
I think I'm gonna take Bigger Boom.
I'm rolling for an attack upgrade. I succeeded.
And I kind of feel like I need to roll for an attack. So Boomer's going to take that. Yep. Just to give me some options. So Boomer's taking an extra attack. She made the roll in Bigger Boom to make my grenade do better. Who gets the upgrade to attack?
Gilly.
Nice.
And I took the hit threat, which is number 3.
Number 3. Boom. And hidden number 3. Number 3. That is a snare. No.
Yeah, it's a snare.
Oh, but it has a possible for a 20. Ooh.
Yeah, what it does, it can snare a 20. It prevents them from moving.
Yeah. Oh, that's good. As long as they're not ranged, that's awesome. Okay, that's her 2. Thinking maybe. I think I may do. This Chem Kit. I think I'm going to do Chem Kit. No. I think I'm going to do an attack and defense on Patches. She's got a lot of buff HP and a little bit of healing. She needs to be able to. Well, I'm going to do a defense. I'm going to attempt to do a defense. Let's just start with a defense. All right, there's a bone, so I got to re-roll that. Okay, I got the defense, so that's 1. I'm kind of tempted to go with Chem Kit. I mean, I like fast hands to get to the better med pack heal, but Chem Kit could let somebody with a decent amount of dex turn into just an absolute beast. Like, well, she could change her 1 attack into 4 attack if she had to. Or Boomer could roll a bunch of. Yeah, I'm doing that. Because that's what I was going to do before, and then I changed my mind. So we're going Chem Kit. She's going to be supportive. All right, so that's Patches 2. She took the defense, and she took Chem Kit. And Boomer took Bigger Boom and another attack. All right, okay. What does Pickett want?
He's going to take Riposte, which is...
Yes. I like that one. I think that one's underused.
And he's going to take a health.
Nice. All right. And that goes to 2. Cool. So he gets another one there. 3, 4, 5. You're at 6 out of 7, which I think is okay.
Well, he heals one sort of a turn anyway. So.
Yeah. Yeah. You'll get it back. Good deal. Okay. Cool. So end of the day, doing our normal thing for end of the day, trading loot. Do we want to switch anything around?
No, I think I'm good. I mean, obviously, we would like we'll give the pipe to whoever gets a trove loot that needs unlocked, but we don't have one at the moment.
Right.
The target that twine, I can give that to somebody because I'm carrying 2 trove loot. I don't know what my limit is for regular.
So you have 4. Like your weight is 4. So unless it says heavy, it counts as 1. So you could potentially have 4 items. But if it says heavy, it counts as 3. So like Boomer, because this counts as heavy, she's already full up. So this is 3, 4, but everybody else is 1, 2, 1, 2, and then 1. Or 1, 2, 3.
Okay, I'm going to give the tart sap and swine to Gilly.
Okay.
Like I can put obstacles on the map.
Yeah. Okay.
Yep.
No lock picking, so individual options.
Just scouting.
5. Yep, mine both have full, so unless you want to pick it to get that 1 hit point, but
nope, he'll get it at the start of the battle.
Yeah. All right, cool. I guess if we're all going to do scout, we'll just go reading order. So we'll start with Patches and move around. So Patches gets a 3, so it's going to be another 1. And that is Gobald Collector with equipment. Easy peasy. Not even worried about that. All right, and go ahead for yours for Pickett.
Oh, I'm sorry. I already rolled for both of them. It's a 1.
Okay. Okay, so you got. All right, so we got the next 2 here. Boop, boop.
Yep. To see them, just queue them up.
Goblin Devastator, little detonate action. Okay. And then the next one is another Dragon Biddy. I've seen that before. All right, and then Boomer will get a 5. So I'm just going to go ahead and look at the 5 while we're here. Okay, that's okay. Compound targets 3. Range targets 3. Compound with a careless 2. 3 weakest. Dragon Breacher.
He's definitely a tough.
Yeah, take him out early is not too bad, but if you let him go too long, that's gonna suck. All right, awesome. That is the end of day 4. Day 5. Beastly Rapids. Our gaze looks onto the harrowing rapids. Oh, that's pretty thematic because we were just in a raft one too. Our gaze locks onto the narrowing rapids up ahead. We're about to pay the toll of the crushing waters, either in painful wounds or night's worth of raft repairs. As the river rushes onward, all we do is shift position and paddle full force into the breach. With mobility and planning, maybe we can weather this storm. A group of starving apes leer from the shore, likely hoping for some free loot or a meal to wash up downstream. Neither plowing through the rapids nor portaging past hungry wildlife sounds enticing, but we must decide before the current decides for us. So we don't get anything special for either one of these. First option is a raft option. Think rapidly. BQ baddie points include crown. So this would be that's going to be 20 points. That'd be, again, the same thing. 4 3s, which would be 12. So 4 threes, a 5, and 3 1s. At the end of rounds 1, 3, and 5, slide all non-crown units rightmost on the raft. At the end of 2, 4, and fatigue rounds, shift all units 1 to the left on the raft. They stay in the same row, only lighting your crawl, only changing.
Yeah, so basically the ship's going to toss and turn.
Yeah.
What's the bottom one? I don't recognize.
Apes over sharp teeth, please. Baddie points. Use beast to create BQ before using other baddies.
Oh.
Huh. Oh, that's interesting. So we don't have any beasts, so it would just be a regular 20-point baddie.
Okay, so you don't have to go.
No. But if we were playing with like Nobulus, then it would make a difference. But since we don't have any of those in this one, doesn't matter.
Then let's do the teeth one. It's just less rules to worry about.
Yeah. That's kind of what I'm thinking too. So so far we have 1, 2, 3. So we have 5. Oh, that's the other thing this thing does. So it's got on the front, it's got these 2 little things, so you can put. Well, I have this D6 is too big; it needs to be slightly smaller. But you can put dice in here to keep up with the number of progress points you have and the day. So that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
I've got a 3D printer, access to a 3D printer at work that's in my office, and it gets a lot of use.
Mm-hmm.
I printed some statues and stuff for Dungeon Crusade on the board, just because it's easier to have that show up, because the art sometimes I'm like, is that an obstacle? I can't tell. It's easy to miss it. Okay, so here's our 20-point. Oh, geez, it's got Hardy too. Irrigator.
Okay, so is this the one that I'm scouting?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna roll my trap dice.
Well, do you want to put it on the top or the bottom? Because we can put it on the bottom and take the other one. We don't know what it is.
I'd rather take that one because then I can trap.
Yeah. No, that's cool. All right.
All right. So, as far as traps are concerned,
Yeah.
I rolled one that does 2 damage.
Nice.
This one will stop a level 5 baddie from moving, and then a bone. So I'll take the bone, of course. The 2 damage this bypasses the hardy, right?
That is a good question. I'm going, probably the way it's worded, I'm going to say yes.
Because I think the hardy is during a turn.
Yeah.
So
I guess, does it say that trap does damage at the beginning of the unit's turn?
Okay. So hardy says any turn this unit takes damage. Its total is reduced to 1. So it says any turn. And then Gilly's trap is do true damage, then move a unit to an adjacent lane of trap position if open. So it's not a turn; it's done.
Right. Yeah. It just says they all trigger after everybody's placed, but it doesn't say at the beginning of the turn. So, I'm cool with that.
Okay, so we're doing this a little bit wrong, and that's my fault because I'm the one that's supposed to be paying attention. So traps are rolled after they're triggered. So what I do is I put a die in a location, and then when it's occupied, then the trap triggers.
Right.
So the trap would trigger as part of a initial map setup.
Yeah. Cool. So he takes the 2.
Yeah, that's the whole idea there.
Nice.
This rut trap sort of stinks if I don't get to roll it ahead of time.
Well, I guess so. You roll it and you place it, so you just kind of like put it. Maybe you put it like somewhere to block entry to something, or if you know you've got. If you scout it ahead, I guess you could use it to keep like a melee from moving out.
Yeah, it's just that I have to roll a 20 to block a level 20.
Oh yeah, yeah. Well, yeah. You can't. You definitely can't count on it to.
Yeah, so I'm gonna have to basically make sure I put it on a low end baddie. So,
Yeah.
So yeah.
But this guy does have. Here's the thing too. I almost missed this. He's got that symbol, so it means a 5 point also is going to be added to the BQ.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
So that means this guy is going to come in lane 2. This 5 pointer.
And my week will be on him.
Yep.
Because all these guys were scouted, right? We knew who they all
Yeah,
were.
yeah.
And then from here on out, I'll make sure we don't roll that until after they actually trigger it.
And he's melee, so he's going to come in down here. And he is also a 5. Wow, they're both really fast. Okay. Yeah, there's not really anything special going on. Oh, wait a minute. Sorry.
Yeah, we're not doing this side of the board.
No. It'll be a normal. So lane 1, melee, boom. Lane 2, melee, boom. 5. Okay. Now then. Now we put us.
Those. The baddie cube. We're on what, day 5, 4? Yeah, it's a 20, isn't it?
Yep, it's just a 20.
Okay, and then I don't know if you want to put my rut die on that one guy because he really can't move the first turn, but
Did you roll a 5? Is that what you rolled?
Yeah.
Okay. Yep.
So then, yeah. So let's roll for initiative.
Ooh, that's good. That's not good. Okay, what'd you get?
Gilly's a 4.
Okay.
Pickett's a 3.
It's a 3. All right, so we're going after them. So, I'm thinking, and the first guy, by the way, he does. So this is to answer your question about diagonal. He's got those feet, so that means he can move diagonally.
Yep. So I'm thinking Pickett is just going to go right up against him.
Okay. Yeah, because the other one can't move for the first round, right?
Correct.
So that may work because then I can use Boomer to throw a frag and try to do a bunch of damage to this one since it can't move on that first round. As long as nobody's here, it won't hurt them and it'll do damage to them and at least do 1 damage to this guy.
Correct.
If he doesn't have a whole bunch of defense. It'll at least knock his defense down. Okay, so I think I think that's where I want to go with Boomer.
And for Pickett, I rolled his 2 defense dice, and so 2 1s.
Okay, you gonna keep them?
Yep.
Yeah. All right. Noted and loaded.
Yeah, especially with them going first.
Yeah. You probably. Well, he's got what does assault do? That's not compound. What does assault do? Assault. Oh, God. Oh, God almighty.
Yes, it's interesting.
That means, well, it's a good thing you did 2 to him, because that just means his attack is 3 instead of 6. If you hadn't had that damage trap, his initial attack, it's equal to his HP, so that would have been 6 attack dice. Holy crap. Oh, that's gross. Wait, he had 6 and you only did 2 damage, so he actually has 4. Wow. Well, as long as you can make it through, I can cover you. That won't be a problem. I can heal you like madman. Melee. So I think I'm going to put patches right here. So I don't want him to get hit with that.
Yep.
And what do you want, Gilly?
In the bottom right corner.
Bottom right corner. 10-4, good buddy. Is that everything? I think that's everything.
Yeah.
All right, let's do it to it. Here we go. First, Irrigator, which I just feel like I'm saying that wrong when I say it, but I'm not. That's exactly how it's spelled. Attacks, and he is going to attack with 4 attack dice, 2 defense dice. My God, that is just gross. Josh and Adam Carlson, you're evil people. Maybe Gilly. I think Gilly's probably as evil, maybe more. He comes up with at least 6 scenarios. All right, here we go. Come on, Justin. Roll bones like a champ. Okay, that's not as bad as it could have been. So 2 defense. He rolled a bone, which does nothing, and 3 damage, 2 of which will be soaked by your shield, so you only actually take 1.
Nope. I blocked the 3rd one with my lock die.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Yeah. What are you doing, Irrigator? You suck.
Pickett's my man.
Some people don't like Pickett. I love Pickett. And he's so simple. I mean, that's the thing that I like about him. He's really good and he's easy to play. He is probably him and Patches, although probably definitely more him. If I introduce somebody to Too Many Bones, those are the first 2 that I would give them that are the simplest to play.
Absolutely. I agree.
Okay, so the next guy, so he doesn't move at all, right?
Correct. So
and that goes away because that's just the 1 round, right?
And so he can't attack anybody either.
Nope, because he is melee. He just sits there going, oh, get me out of this.
Yep.
All right, Gilly up.
All right. So I get to roll 4 dice. I'm going to do the multi-arrow, the marked enemy, and then 2 attack dice.
Nice. And
let me get my camera oriented here. So what we have, you can see that's 2 hits. This is a ×2 damage. I was supposed to call it.
I'm assuming you were going towards the bigger health one, the 7-pointer.
Yeah, whoever the guy was that was stunned.
Yep.
And so,
okay.
So this will be 4 damage against him.
Right.
And then this is a multi-hit, so I can do 1 hit against the other guy.
Just 1 hit?
Let me check that real quick. Number of your rolled attack dice also hit a second body of your choice. So it is just the 1 attack.
Okay.
Because it has a 1 on it. So I get to...
Gotcha. Just takes off 1 of his defense.
Yep.
Nice. Okay. Sweet. Okay. Pickett goes, and Pickett is going to heal 1 automatically.
Yep.
So he is now at full.
All right.
All right.
I need to roll 4. So I'm going to roll the riposte. Is that how
okay?
Is it riposte or riposte?
I've heard riposte. I've heard of reposte. When I took fencing class, we said reposte, but I don't know.
I'll go with Repastay. It sounds more snotty. I like the Sword Advance, and I probably should roll defense dice here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna let you guys do most of the damage, at least for this initial round.
Yeah.
So I'll roll 2 defense dice.
Okay.
And all right, so what this is this lets me switch places with somebody. Not very helpful. I'm just gonna pull that one back.
Okay.
1 shield, which I'm
Yep.
equip, and I get a bone, and then a reusable bone.
Nice.
I'll do the reusable bone first, because I'm
Yep.
gonna use it right away and give me a 2 shield with the dragon scale.
Aha. Okay.
So
Smooth move. I like it. I do definitely like that about this, is you can have some really neat combos with these gear locks.
yeah, it's this is the thing that Cloudspire doesn't have.
Yeah.
I don't know why, but I just like this game so much more.
Yeah. Yeah. I've got Cloudspire and I like it, but I like this more. Now I've got a couple of my friends that just absolutely love Cloudspire and would like it way more than this, but I think I like this a lot more.
Yeah, I really like the idea of the tower defense and whatnot, but yeah, I for whatever reason this is the one that's still my king of their game.
Absolutely. Yeah. Now Burncycle may give it a run for its money, but so far, I like this. I really wish, and it may be just because for some reason I just can't wrap my head around it. I really wish that I liked Trip Lock better, because I think it would be real neat, but I just can't get my head wrapped around it.
I never played that one.
It's like Memory, where you got like a lock that you're trying to undo, and like you're rolling dice to determine kind of like what you can and can't do, but you're manipulating these locks, and you can flip, like you can move them and you can flip them and stuff, and it's real neat. I mean, watching it looks really neat, but it just like mentally, I can't wrap my head around it, because when I sit down to play, I just get confused. And I've never seen anybody that I haven't looked real hard, so I'll put that caveat out there. But I've not seen a video that really explained the game to start to finish, because unfortunately, and this is something that they do all the time, like they'll do playthroughs of people, but they don't really take the time to explain it, or they explain it like at a really high level and don't really explain the rules. Like I need a rules video that's very specific about that game, and I just haven't seen one. So that's part of it.
Yep, and that's a thing, because a lot of people want those short and sweet videos, but then that overlooks a lot of the nuance.
Yeah, and I've sat down and tried to learn it so that I could make that video, because if I want that, I know that there's other people that also want that. But I just like I said, I can't get my head wrapped around it enough to do that. I start and then I get confused, and I'm like, okay, well, I guess I'll put that back up and maybe next time. Okay, Boomer next. So I'm thinking of I'm gonna just do the old grenade. I'm gonna lob a frag. I'm gonna give it a bigger boom. I'm going to also target that unit. I've got 4 decks, so might as well go ahead and roll that to get another fuse, and then just 1 attack to target. Target is going to be this, because I can't do more than 1 to that anyway. So, all right, here we go. What do we got? Ooh, okay. Well, 2 of that will go over to there. So I do 1 to this. Boom. 10, I'm going to do 5 to this, which kills it. And I will do 2 over here, So that's going to do 1. And then the other one is going to hit him just for 1. Nice. Daddy likes. Okay. And then also, let's show this right quick, just again for clarity. So I put that 2 fuse right here. So I'm going to spin both of these and one of the 2 fuses to up my bomb count by 1. And that is going to be Boomer's turn. And Patches. Okay. Patches is going to poison. Patches is going to give you some buff HP. And Patches is going to roll 2 defense dice. Look at this. Yeah, that's the better buff HP. Roll 2 defense dice just because he can. And he's going to heal 1, but I don't think he's got any damage. Yeah, he's full up on health. All right, cool. Here we go. Nice. Okay, so you're going to get 4 buff HP. So I'm going to put that on your mat. Then he's going to get 2 defense. Patch is going to also get a bone, and then we're going to put a poison 2 on that guy. Now, I believe it's still only going to do 1 damage to him on his turn, but 1 damage is better than no damage. So, round 2, and 1 damage happens. Boom. Goes to 1. He has 2 health, so he's going to roll 2 attack, 2 defense. Ooh, okay. So he gets 1 defense. The bone doesn't do anything, but you're going to take 4, which means you're going to take none because your defense is going to soak it up, and then your locked is going to soak up the 4th one. Nice. Yeah, we got this. Okay. Gilly.
Okay. Yeah, and by the way, I was looking up on BGG, and yeah, the Hardy only takes 1, even if it has 2 poison or whatever.
True, yeah, true damage. Did one exception to true damage.
Okay, I'm gonna roll 3 attack dice and a my mech leg.
Okay.
Oh, that's a consumable. Ooh.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Question is how many bones am I really going to reasonably get? Because we're probably going to kill this thing this turn, right?
If you hit it once, if I hit it once, that'll kill it.
Yeah, so I'll just do that and a defense die. So here we go. All right, 3 hits and a defense.
So take it off. He gets hit for 1. This probably doesn't really matter. It's just academic at this point.
just hitting him for 1.
Yep.
So we go to Pickett here.
Yep.
So that guy went first. Did he damage Pickett at all?
No, because you were able to block with the 3 defense you had, and then your locked slot blocked the 4th.
Okay, I'm gonna roll my sword advance and my 2 attack dice.
Yep.
And I get to roll 4 dice, so I'll do a defense as well. Just need to hit.
Sword advance.
Oh, what a wonderful roll. Look at this guy.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, no, that's movement. Ah, I thought it was attack. It just gives me 2 free movement on my turn.
Yeah, I mean, it would mean you could position yourself better without sacrificing dex to do it.
It's not the worst thing in the world. I was hoping for the +1 damage.
I mean, you don't have to take it. You can definitely wait.
Yep, I can wait. I'll wait. So there's the damage. I know I only did 1 to him. That's enough to kill him, right?
Yep, yep. That takes him out.
All right, then I won't bother with anything else. We're done.
Nice. Easy peasy. Man, these 20 pointers are just a bunch of jabronis.
Well, these 20 pointers are cute. Some of the other ones are like just massive damage.
Yeah, I feel like I pulled all the. I mean, I kind of feel like those stacks are a little thin, but I mean, it's only two factions, so you really don't have a lot of.
Yep,
Um,
it's the goblin, so it's only going to be goblin type of guys. So
yeah, so I guess that's right. Dang it! I keep hitting the wrong button. Okay, cool. So I guess we'll take everybody off the mat and we'll do some training. Boom and boom. All right, so Matt, big a boom, get a frag, get poison, yeah, all that buff HP that you didn't even really need, but it was fun to roll.
so you said we get training out of this?
Yeah, we're gonna get. This is gonna be one training point, and everybody gets a loot.
All right.
3, 4, 5. And we have enough. We have our 6 points, so we're on fixing to go to day 6, 6, 7. So we've got 4 days. Starting with this next day, any one of those days, we can go try to take on the queen because we have all of our progress points now. 3, 7, 5. Good there. Boom, boom. All right. Loot. All right, here we go. Come on. Good stuff. We'll reading order again. Patches gets sleeping darts. 2 uses. Oh, God. Come on, just in front of the thing. Before battle, reduce your total BQ points by 2. Okay. That could definitely be helpful. For Picket, want to be your Huckleberry. Heal an adjacent gear lock for 4 HP or heal yourself for 3. Single use.
All
That's
right.
the deal on Picket. Boomer. Okay. Fortunate. Oh, wait a minute. Dang it. She can't. She's got the same issue she had before. She has 4
Oh, could
loot.
you traded with somebody?
I don't think technically I can because that doesn't happen until after we do rewards.
Yeah, so you'd be retconning in a way.
Yeah. So actually, so what we'll do is she just won't be able to draw one, and then the next one would go to Gilly. So you get a fortunate discovery for Gilly.
All right.
We can hold on to use for somebody else at some point. Because if she uses this power cell, then she would have a slot at some point. All right. Good deal. And 1 training point for everybody. I'm thinking, well, just 1 training point. I really like that. That pack is pretty good, though. think I'm gonna go the fast hands route. Or maybe I should just go up. Maybe I should just go up one on my health. I don't know. What are you thinking on yours?
So Pickett went up one on defense,
Okay.
and then Gilly, I'm still thinking it over.
Gotcha. Oh man. Yeah. Yes, I'm going to go with fast hands. Just because if it's true damage, that doesn't come off buff. So I've got plenty of buff HP for somebody, but I need to. Yeah. Okay. That's patches. Oh man. Do I go for stunner or big boom or flashbang? Oh no, you know what? Maybe I should go for sonic cleanse. What die is that? 15? No. No, I'm the wrong person. Um,
Gilly went up one on attack.
Sorry, say it again.
I went up one on the attack for Gilly.
Nice. Wow. That is. So that's a total of 4. Okay. So here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking either big boom because I can do even more damage with the grenade, but I do have a chance on 2 sides to take either 1 or 2 damage doing that. But it's a 50-50 chance. I'm either going to add 1 damage or 2 damage, and it's a 1 in 3 chance I'm going to take either 1 or 2 damage for doing that. Or I do Sonic Cleanse, which is what gets rid of all the negative effects on the board for everybody in our party for either 1 or 2 turns, depending on which side I roll. That's a 50-50 chance. Or I go search for 325, which potentially lets me either add a bomb, get a couple of bones, or find the Holy Hand Grenade, or find element 325. And if I found element 325 and had the Holy Hand Grenade, then I do a lot more damage with it. Potentially pretty much double damage across the board.
Well, I guess the rule
2 to 6.
How many turns do you want to wait before we attack the boss?
It's up to you. Whatever you think. I mean, so if we did it tomorrow, day 6, that would be 24. So that would be a 20, and then 4 ones, depending on whatever the card said. Let's see. What does it say? What does it say? BQ is baddie points. Yep. So the BQ is baddie points.
Yeah, I think probably make short work of this thing.
Whatever you want, whatever you think. I mean, if you want to try it, we could try it.
Well, I mean, the reason I asked the question is because I think the answer to your question of what to take next is going to be based on that.
Yeah.
So, like, do you think we're going to develop more? Then maybe you can, take some other dice. I don't know. I mean, I'm at 7 health, which, could theoretically not be enough. But with your buff HP, I really feel like I'm going to be able to defend. Obviously, the more days we wait, the more baddies are going to end up in the queue.
Right.
So.
Yeah, like 24 is that's 120 and 4-1. So the 4-1s I'm not too worried about. Now she will get an additional just straight up 5-point that will be the guard walking back and forth.
Yeah.
But we could burn down a 20 pretty quick, I feel like.
And
The
she doesn't have
4-1s.
party or anything like that, right?
She does not. She has, let's see, Mischief 1, so she's going to remove a die, and Guarded, which I believe has to do with her, that's her, the guard.
Yep.
Yeah.
So
Queen can only be targeted by adjacent units, and she can't lose her last HP while the guard is on the battle mat. So we can get her down to 1, but we just have to take the guard out before we actually kill her. And her special things are, which I guess we can look at that too. So her special things are her tyrant die. She rolls it. If it's Queen's guard is not on the map, she adds it. Or she has a time bomb. Place die on position with strongest opposing unit. Opposing unit means anybody, so it could be a baddie, it could be us. Bomb explodes at start of next round, dealing number damage to position and half damage. So she'll do anywhere between either 2 or 4 damage to a position, and then either 1 or 2 damage to the adjacent positions if she rolls the bomb. Or she'll resummon the guard. It's like so there's 2. Oh no, she's got a 6. So 6 and 3. So she has a 50-50 chance of doing something with the bomb and a 50-50 chance of getting the guard back.
So the guard doesn't automatically come back then?
No. If it's not there and she rolls that, he comes back.
I don't know. I mean, I'm down for giving it a try. Let's see if we can.
Yeah, that's fine with me. If that's what you want to do. So if we go that route, then I probably should take. I think I'm going to take Big Boom then, just to do the potential extra damage. So that's what I'm going to do. So I could just do some ungodly amount of damage with the bomb. All right. Cool. So that takes care of that. There's everybody's stuff. All right. And
so before we
now
move
we do
on,
our regular day stuff.
I'm going to use the Fortunate Discovery. I'm going to
Yeah.
rolling it right now. So I got a 2. So we can reduce the baddie points by 2.
Nice. You roll that when you acquire it?
Yep.
Nice. I don't think I've ever used that. And it goes locked, right?
Yep.
That's a good one. So that would be, we could do like 22, so there'd be a 20 and 2 ones. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
And all right. Awesome. So rest and recover.
So let me ask you,
Huh?
the 2 level 1 baddies that we're going to draw, those are already scouted, right?
Oh yeah, that's a good point. Yes.
So Gilly gets to scout the 20 for free at the start of the battle. So,
Yep.
So kill everybody up and let's just move.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, Patches is full.
I think
Boom,
everybody.
full. Yeah. All right, let's just go. Because there's no way they can be added. So, day 6. Nice. Bomb save the queen. There
And
she
you're
is.
going to camera back.
Oh, gosh. Dang it. You're right. Nope. Come on now. Do that, and then I'm going to go to OBS and switch back to the battle. Okay. The Goblin Queen. Knowing the cutthroat and mischievous tendencies of her kind, the Goblin Queen forces other creatures to carry out her personal protection. Despite this, she knows the growth of goblin influence is her best chance at a true matriarchy over Daelor. With her husband now dead, from the core game, which is hilarious because that's the Goblin King is a tyrant in the core game that you have to you kill. And his is it's funny because they both use bombs. And he has a throne that he sits on, and you have to destroy the throne before you attack him. But essentially, every turn he just chunks bombs all over the map, and they just blow up. And he just blows up. He doesn't care what he hits. He just blows everything up. Tries to blow it up. With her husband now dead, she plots within the safety of her southern cave systems. All right, cool. Bomb save the queen. So this is going to be on a regular map, which we have here. BQ baddie points. Party of one ignores this. So let's start with that. So baddie points. Today it would be 24. So that's a 20. And then you're going to use your -2.
Yep.
To make it 22. So there's 20, 1, 2. So there's our BQ.
And we get to see the 20.
Oh, that's right. You scattered it. So, oh, God.
Another one of those, huh?
Yeah, a hardy. And it's compound.
All right. Well, I'll use the rusted spikes and a woven snare on wherever he's going to spawn. And then
Okay.
hidden rut we'll use on one of the level 1s, whichever one we don't want to have move.
Okay. All right, let me just set these up here because there's still some more stuff we got to put out. Okay. Place Goblin Queen on lane 3 baddie range position. So she has 6 hit points. So do you want to put anything on her, or are we going to put it on the 20, right?
We're going to put it on the 20 because if I can damage the 20 before the turn start, that'll be good.
So she's going to go here. Lane 3. She's got a 5. Position and Goblin Queen's Guard 5 point. So this is going to be 5 point on lane 1 melee baddie position. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So all these numbers are all screwed up. All right, so he goes.
The rut trap on that guy.
Rut trap on that guy. That's that one, right? I grabbed the right one. Yeah. All right, and then when guard is placed on the battle mat, place it on there. After each unit's turn, guard takes a turn with modified movement. Must move exactly one position toward B or A. If already at B, when guard is placed or moves, units in its way are displaced to the nearest available position. So if he was here and he moved and you were here, it could displace you to that if nobody was there. So you can get around him. And we also have this set up. So this goes here and this goes here. I guess technically it's like this. So those are positions that are indestructible. In other words, we have to get over here by going through him.
Are they that tar sap and twine could get rid of?
No, these.
Oh, it only gets rid of wreckage chips. Sorry.
Yeah, no, they're obstacles and they're indestructible, so they're there to stay. Okay, and so now we would do our normal baddie placement. So that means lane 3. That's melee, but melee is not available. Okay, now I don't remember. Do we go? I think we go to lane 4 melee. Lane 4 melee is not available. Lane 1 melee. Lane 1 melee is not available. So I think it would go here. I'm going to look that up right quick. I can't remember if it can't go in the melee, if it goes to the ranged in that same lane, or if it goes to the next available lane up, same type of position. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and I thought it went to the ranged, but you make a good point because I don't.
No, you may be right. It's just been.
Well, these obstacles aren't normally in a game. This is all.
Yeah. Building BQ, battle points, calculate, blah, 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 battle setup. Trigger before battle effects using counter cards. Place lane marker, continue placing baddies, both parties initiative. Matches its lane marker and on a position matching its attack. If that position is occupied, the baddie will instead take the first available baddie position that matches its attack form. So,
It'd go lane 3 melee then.
right, which is not available. Then it would go lane 4 melee, which is not available.
Right, but it would do the next available. So I thought it was saying that it would go in lane 3, the melee position that's below the one that where the obstacle is.
No, it's one of those two colored ones.
All right.
So it says battle will instead take the first available batting position starting lane 1 and working up that matches its attack form. Oh, starting lane 1 and working up that matches its attack form. So he'd go into lane 1 melee, that's already taken. Lane 2 melee is not, so he'd go there. 3, 4, 5, 6. Whew.
So I got
He's taking the 2.
two
right.
traps on his spot.
Suck it. That's good. Because compound sucks. And then the next one would be lane 4 melee, which is this one. So lane 4 melee, can't take it. Lane 1, 2, 3, and 4 melee is taken. So we go to lane 1 ranged. It's the next attack for him. So that's where it's going to go. So it's going to go here. Boom. And it's got a 4. And the yellow has, wow, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So there's our order. So now we do.
I'm going to roll my trap dice. Okay, the rut trap failed because it only works against level 1.
Oh, that's right. We had to place it. Yep.
But for the level 20 guy, he takes 1 damage.
Okay. So that'd be 7 left on him. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay.
Move him. So I'm going to move him down 1.
All right. Done.
And then for the woven snare, he's going to get -2 to all of his attack.
Ooh, that is good. So he won't do anything for the first 2 rounds.
Correct.
Nice. Nice, 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 nice.
Well, actually, I take it back. Maybe you should move that guy back because I know you plan on throwing a grenade. So,
Yeah,
guy right there.
that's true. Yeah. That's -2 attack, though, is totally worth it. Good deal. Are you good on time? I know we've been playing a while.
Well, I mean, it is part of the reason why I was saying let's get this done. But I have time to finish this out, I think.
Okay, yeah.
If
I
we
didn't.
don't have
What time is it? Is it really 12:10?
Yeah, it is.
Oh my God! It doesn't seem like we've been playing that long.
Yeah.
All right, cool. All right. That seems like everything I do with like a group. It takes a lot longer, but it doesn't feel like it. All right, round 1. The Goblin Queen is going to go first. 1 attack, 1 defense, and her tyrant die.
Well, we got our initiative.
Oh gosh. Yep. Oh, Jesus. Patches got a 3. Boomer got a 2. Oh, Gilly.
Gilly
Clutch.
Sure.
You want to go before or after her?
4. And then a 3 for Pickett.
I'll put him before Patches for sure. Okay. So Gilly. Where do we want to place Gilly?
Okay. Bottom right corner. Or left is fine too.
All right.
And then Patches put right next the guard.
Oh, what am I doing?
Or I meant to pick it, not Patches.
Oh. And
Of course, you could put Patches.
I probably could just put him right here
Yeah, he won't be able to.
for 2 turns. Yeah, okay, cool. So, Gilly first.
All right, I get to roll 4 dice, so I'm going to roll the this is actually a tough choice. I have the ×2 damage. I'm thinking I just want to go after the queen right away.
I was gonna say if you hit her, if you could get her to 1, and then we could use everybody else except for Boomer to take out that guard. Then when Boomer goes, he could just chunk his grenades like a madman.
And the guy who has the compound, he's the only one with Hardy, right? So everything else I can do max damage to.
Correct.
All right. So lesson learned for anybody who's made it this far in the video, take more dexterity with Gilly because rolling 4 dice is not enough. That's my pain factor right now.
Well, now, but you do have the extra mech leg, so you could get a broadhead in.
But all it has on it is bones.
Yeah, if you get, you need 5 to get the broadhead, so you could get.
Yep.
I mean, it's kind of like a gamble because you could just roll a single bone too.
Well, the thing is with the damage ×2, you know what? I think I'm going to wait and use that later.
Okay.
I'm trying to decide because here's the problem. It's going to consume one of the 4 dice. So then, if I use 3 attack dice with it,
you could just do straight up 4 to the Goblin Queen and just regular attack dice.
That's what I'm thinking. And then, but also arrow will let me do a hit against that Hardy guy, which is just hard enough to kill as it is.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to do the multi 3 attack dice.
Do it
against the queen.
I like it.
All right. All right. So we have 1 hit, another hit, and 3 hits against the queen. And then 2 of those dice I can send to, is it one other target or multiple? Another target. So if I hit the Hardy one, only one of those was actually going to hit.
Yeah.
So I could do that, or I can hit the level 1 or the level 20 guy, or not the 20, but the guard.
I mean, I guess you could do the guard just in case you roll.
So 3 on her, 2 on the guard.
Nice.
That Hardy guy is a problem, though.
Hopefully not if we kill the Goblin Queen before. Because all we have to do is kill her. We don't have to kill anything else on the board. Once she's dead, it's over.
Oh, you're right. I always forget about that.
Yeah. All right. Now she goes.
So you want to switch your camera.
Oh, dang it. One of these days I'll remember all this. All right. So she gets a defense. She targets range the 2 weakest, which would be Boomer and Gilly. So, wait. You know what? I think she rolls a separate attack against each of them. She just rolls 1 attack against each. So she tries to call the guard, but the guard's already there, so that doesn't matter. So, Boomer takes 1, Gilly takes none. Nice. Cool. Purple. Let me look at the spec here. So that is this one. So that's going to be 3 attack, 2 defense.
Oh, I got to roll my defense dice.
Oh yeah.
He has a bone and 1 shield.
Oh, shield. All right. Got it. So he's attacking you because you're the closest. He's gonna put a bleed on you by default. That kind of sucks. And he is careless, so he's automatically gonna take a damage too. So you've got a bleed on you. Oh wow, that's not hardly any. So he's got 2 defense, but he only did 2 damage.
Okay, both
So,
of them.
yep, they're both blocked. But you do have the bleed.
And then he takes a damage, but only if he rolled a bone. Is that
No, this is not a bone. That just automatically happens.
Hmm.
Okay. So then the big 20 goes, but hey, he should have 1 attack die, but he's got 2 less. So the only thing he's going to do is roll defense.
So the guy still has his 2 defense, right?
Yep. So he rolled a 1 on both of those. So, which is fine. Not too worried about that. Green goes. That is a melee. It can't move. So it's just going to sit there and go, why am I here? All right. Oh, wait a minute. Let's go back. So this is going to move. Oh, I guess, how does that work? Because this should move to this point and it displaces, but it can't. So I guess it just sits there.
Well, I think they just swap positions.
Oh, that's right. They just swap positions. That's right. Not, like I said, not there. Well, that does kind of matter because that means that my bomb is not going to hit him. It's going to hit them.
Yeah, your bombs is going to be even better now.
Okay, cool. So now we can get caught back up.
The guard have two defense on him.
He does. No, he rolled bones.
I thought he rolled 2 1s for his defense.
Oh, maybe I missed that.
Like you put them on him, but then I took damage and told you to remove the defense dice, but you removed his instead.
Oh, whoops. Okay, now we're good.
Yeah. All right. So I know Pickett has bleed, but I also heal 1 every.
Yep.
So I just take bleed damage and then heal it.
Yep.
So it really doesn't have an effect on me.
None whatsoever.
So I'm going to roll my riposta.
Yep.
Pasta Fazzuli, and 2 defense dice.
Okay.
I probably should try to do some damage. I'm going to roll 1 attack die.
Okay.
Because we need to attack that hardy guy. All right, here we go. All right. Well, lots of bones.
Wow.
But this one is good. So what this means is if I ever get hit, I do damage back.
Is that active or locked?
It is, I believe it's locked. Let me check. It is active.
Oh, okay. But it doesn't go away. It's there for the rest of the battle.
Well, here's the cool thing. You avoid all damage that turn.
Oh.
So I actually don't attack back. I just avoid all damage.
Oh, okay.
So that's cool.
It's like a parry.
And then I get 3 bones here.
Wow.
I don't know if I want to use a bone for the other one, but I'll think about that. And then, like, you know what? I will. I'll take it as a bone because I'm going to get it back eventually. And then I'm going to use one of my bones because I should have 1 in my slot.
Yeah.
And we're going to deal damage to him. I'm using the gadget armor.
So what is that? 2 total damage? No, that's no damage. That's just the.
It does 1 Oh, does he have shields, or I can't see him anymore? You have the camera.
Oh, gosh, dang it.
Oh, he has a shield on him?
Well, he had two.
Uh,
He took one off.
what else would be better? I mean, I actually have benevolence. See, the problem is I need a lot of shields in order to for most.
Mm-hmm. That's benevolence too. Heals you for 2 and adds 2 defense to your active slot.
Yeah, I'm just going to spend the 1 to put a 2 defense in my active slot.
Okay.
Which is the dragon scale armor.
Yes, that's a good piece. All right.
All right, that's his turn.
Cool. Patches next. So I'm gonna go ahead and do. I don't think it's gonna matter, but I'll go ahead and throw Chem Kit poison at her, just in case. And 1 defense. And I guess stem belt for you. So I don't have to have targets for those. All right. So that's horrible. So bone, poison. Oh gosh. I think I've got to use that, don't I? Do I have to use that? I bet I have to use it. When I roll those kits, I bet it's like an injection, so I bet I have to use it. Stem kit. That's stem kit. Obtain a mixture. Deal number true damage itself. You must use this result and exhaust this die unless you have a way to reroll it. So I have to take a damage because I apparently stabbed myself.
That's awful.
And we'll give you 5 buff HP just because we can. That sucks. I was really wanted to increase Boomer's attack. Okay, that's him. Oh wait a minute. We have to have the guard dead.
Yes.
Oh wait, no. If I do enough damage, I can apply the damage to the guard first, I guess.
Well, and too bad Pat didn't have the die that Boomer has, because you could have put that.
Yeah, give her a bunch of attack. Yeah. All right, so I'm going to zero that out. So I've got 5 dice. So that die, the bigger boom die, the big boom die, and have we killed something?
Not yet.
Not yet. Dang it. All right. I guess 2 attack. I'm almost because I have to do 6, 7. I have to do 8 damage with these in order to target this and then kill her. So I guess I'll just target her and then roll all this against her because I would only need. No, I'm going to need That's 2, 3. I'm still gonna need 8.
Well,
8. Kill this.
I would say throw the bomb at her because then it won't harm Patches, and then do the attack dice against the guard.
Oh, that's right. I can split it up, can I?
Yep.
I forgot about that. I forgot about that. Skills include the position, the unit to which building robber is. All right. Okay. Yeah. So that's what I'm gonna do. So okay. So that's 3, 1, 2. Okay. I think this did it. 3. That takes care of him for those 3, and then 3, 4, 5, 6 against her. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, and 2 extra to just really mutilate the body. Awesome. We did it.
Just like that. See, we didn't need to level up anymore. I think what I took one. No, nobody even your Boomer took 1 damage. That was awesome.
Wow.
So we did really, really well this time.
Either. Yeah, I don't know. I know I played her more than once, and I feel like I had a lot harder time every other time I played against her. I don't know.
Half
I don't know.
it is which characters you choose because you could
Yeah, that's true.
be Tink, which is really cool, but so many things have to go your way in order for Tink to be powerful. And
Yeah.
there's a lot of I think there's a lot of cute characters, but then there's the ones that just kick ass. And
Yeah. Yeah.
we went with the butt kick.
Yeah. I don't know. I like that though because it just makes it fun. Because I played these where like you either get bad rolls or you have a crappy team and you just lose. And like as much as I like this game, the one thing that is like not that I want to say I don't like about this game, but makes this game hard is like if you lose a couple times in a row, that's you just like exponentially to get yourself set back.
Well, and the other thing is of course this is my first time playing, and I'm having to watch most of the game through the camera, get into analysis process. So the last thing I wanted to learn a new character while I was also trying to play.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
So there's a lot of that too. So I went with the ones that I at least were familiar with.
Right. That was fun. I mean, I don't know why it took us as long as it took us, but it was fun.
I spent an hour to start it up too, which that part would go a lot quicker. So,
Yeah.
no worries there. It was fun and very good. I haven't played in a long time, so it was really nice to get this out.
Cool. All right, so let me get back to this, and we will wrap this up.
Yeah, so in my usual fashion, right? I always talk about the game. I do love this game, but it is very hard to get to the table because only a certain type of person is willing to learn it.
Yep.
And the other thing is that the rules are buried in like 12 different locations, and it takes a while to learn where they all are.
Right.
That's a huge deal to be able to find out or to realize where the rules are. And then on top of it, just as you and I, because you've played this many times, I've played it at least a half dozen. We still get into rule lawyer stuff. Like, which thing happens first? Like, we're still not even sure if the poison before the turn or the trap before the turn starts really does do 2 damage to a hardy character.
Right.
All that kind of stuff. If you buy this game and play it, you just got to be aware that that's what you're going to run into. And that's the number one criticism I think that this game legitimately has. But from a dungeon perspective, it's awesome. I mean, I guess you could, those cards, when you were reading, like, we got to a river and, I wasn't very interested in the story. Like, I didn't find it to be too You know.
Yeah. Yeah, normally I don't. When I'm playing myself, I just basically flip it over and look at the combat. But I know
Yeah, you
there's
just
people out there that love flavor text. So
exactly. But like that's the thing is if you're trying to buy this game because the flavor text is what you're hoping for, the narrative is definitely there, but it's not
mhm.
super deep. I mean,
Yeah,
there's a do a better job, but I would say it's
yeah,
on the same as most other games. It's just the beauty of this game is this. These characters are so well developed. I think that's the most impressive thing about it. And um, I can't think of too many other games where there's a skill set like this, where the way you level up and the way you assign the points, it's really ingenious. And then like I played the Gilly character as a trap, like a ranger, I think is what they called it.
hmm
I completely ignored the pets. Like you could play this again and have a tiger, a falcon, and a wolverine, that follow you around, and it's a completely different way to play the exact same character. Um, and if you ever do that, you need your dexterity really high, by the
yeah,
way.
yeah. You got to feed them, and you got to feed them. Like a couple of them, you got to feed them too. I think like every turn or something.
Yeah, yeah, they consume dexterity or they go
Yeah,
away. I don't know, but the point is that that's what's beautiful about this is that every character has multiple ways to play, and so this game has so much replayability to it. And
yeah,
anyways, that's a quick high level why I like this game and why it's never going to leave my collection.
yeah, yeah. I mean, I agree with pretty much everything. I just echo most of that. I think for me, I enjoy it. The thing that impresses me too about this is that like playing it with four players, you get an experience. Playing it with two gear locks, you get a different experience. And playing it with solo, you get a different experience. And all those combinations of four gear locks, three gear locks, two gear locks make it feel a little bit, very different. And even in the solo, like there's definitely gear locks that are harder to play solo, but I don't feel like there's only, I don't know that there's one that you would really say once you learn the character that you could say is just absolutely broken and is absolutely trash for solo. Now there may be some encounters, tyrants that are harder than others, but I feel like all of them have encounters in a place in the solo and they all do well at one or four players. And I like you said, I think that's the most impressive thing is that balance because usually that is not the case. They either do really well or there's very specific, like you always want to pick it with patches or like a specific gear lock with another gear lock to really min max it. And you can do that and be more effective, but it doesn't necessarily always mean that you're going to be super effective. I mean, there's always a chance of just not getting good rolls and with the initiative and stuff like that, especially if you get on the end of the initiative and you got a couple of heavy hitters at the front and you don't have any way to defend, you can have Gearlock KO in the first round.
Yeah, I think Tink is the one that comes to mind. If you play true solo, you have to get really lucky on those first encounters.
Yeah.
But you need to level Tink up a bit before Tink starts to really shine.
Yeah.
And you can encounter just level one baddies that will ruin your day.
Yeah.
As Tink. So you almost like because I did try a few of these solo. Like the best one to solo is the rogue character Nugget. Nugget is one of the best ones to solo, just because Nugget has everything, anything
Yeah.
you run into. But Tink is very hard, and I even got to a point where I was like, because it's just luck on terms of like what baddie you get that first turn, and so then you're like retconning it because you don't want to repeat, setup and everything, and you just draw the next one because it's just really hard to win that first battle.
Yeah.
After that, like you said, every character is capable of getting to the end. I haven't played the new characters like we have Duster.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then there's another robot one.
Stanza. That's Gasket.
Gasket. I've never played Gasket yet. That's one of the
He's a
ones.
lot of fun. The water is his big thing, but he's a lot of fun. He's got so many cool skills that don't exhaust.
Yep. But that's the amazing thing about this game is the characters really. There's no two that are alike, not even
Yeah.
close.
They all definitely feel like they're very different, unique
Yep.
characters.
And then mixing them together, of course, creates nice little combos. And I personally, and I know you and I talked about this off camera. I personally like soloing multiple characters because I like the way they help each other.
Yeah.
Like playing just one character is very possible and doable, especially if you're first learning the game. That's probably all you want to do.
Yeah.
But once you get a feel for all the different skills and aren't so overwhelmed with it, I really think the game shines with the interaction.
Yeah. Yeah. It's a good progression because you can start with a solo to like really learn the characters, and then once you have two or three that you've really learned, you understand their skills and you know what their skills do, then you can put them together. And even though you know them all individually, it's going to feel like a totally different game when they're together doing those encounters as when they do solo.
Totally.
So I think it's a good stepping stone for sure.
Yep. And to me, the sweet spot is 4.
Yeah.
I think that, like you said, when you do less characters, the way the game compensates for that is the baddie count just goes up slower. So you'll have a lower baddie count at, because it's what the day number times the number of characters, right? So
Yeah.
you're going to get a baddie count of 20 in a 4-player game. In a 2-player game, you're going to get a baddie count of 10.
Yeah.
On day 5, I know people argue a lot about it's balanced or it's not balanced. I frankly think that sometimes it's not, and what I mean by that is if you have a lower player count, it's actually harder.
Yeah. No. I think that's true. I mean, I think it's easier for me to keep things up like straight in my mind and see combos at a lower player count, but I think it's definitely a better gameplay experience at a higher player count because there's a lot more interaction amongst the gear locks as to what they can do. Number one, and number two, you see a lot more different types of baddies. You're not just fighting the same lower tier ones over and over again. Of course, a lot of that does too have to do with, because here's the thing with this, like with Too Many Bones, this Undertow is a standalone expansion. There's Splice and Dice. There's all these expansions out there. And the beauty of this set is that I can play Too Many Bones. I can go back and I can play encounters from the original one, but I can use baddies from anything. And all the sets are like that. So, like, if you do an all-in and you use every encounter from everything, you get this very, very varied, large variance in the types of monsters you see and the skills you see. And, I mean, the stacks get ridiculous. There's like, you got 20 or 30 1-point baddies in your stack to choose from as you're going through. So you almost never see the same thing twice in a playthrough when you use everything. And then they also, with the campaign, the Age of Tyranny, being able to progress your character and get those scars and boons is pretty neat. Haven't done that yet, but I need to do that at some point. Splice and Dice, being able to generically create your tyrant that you find in the end as you're progressing through the game, I think is a really cool idea. I haven't done that yet either, but
Undertow was the last thing I think I backed, and we did do, because Undertow has a really cool campaign that's just three bosses.
Yeah,
the 3 Undertow bosses, because we tried the one with the scars, the long epic campaign.
Yeah,
all about the epic, but my friends weren't on it. Like, they weren't just able to handle that. And
yeah,
thing where we started Friday night and we finished Saturday. Like, we gamed as late as we could Friday, then rejoined again Saturday. And so we did the 3 campaign in Undertow, and it was excellent. I mean, it was just a really nice, progression, and to be able to continue to use your characters, from one to the next. I thought it was very well done. There's so much awesome about this game. Like I said, it's just hard to get new people.
Yes.
Overwhelming. And like, even with the Undertow, like I told you, I hadn't played this in a year. I'm forgetting rules, right?
Yeah.
And just the thought of getting out like, if I were to not have you here and my old buddy who plays this with me came over, we would probably say no to all the Undertow just because we wanted to, focus on the rules again. And,
Yeah.
Undertow introduces all these other things you got to keep track of, like even the obstacles. They were tripping us up that do, and you have the raft and the regular battles, whereas without Undertow you don't have that. So I think that is the negative thing about the game, is that guys go bonkers with so much, and they try their best to organize it. I don't fault them for that. I mean, it's just that there's so much. And it's hard because even Cloudspire, I had that same experience where, you're reading something. I think the Falcon people, I was doing their ability wrong. Like I was reading the rules and interpreting it directly, and then I get devastated because on Board Game Geek, those guys log in and they explain, no, this is how it's supposed to go.
Yeah.
The opposite of the way I've been playing it. So
these games are, I mean, I would say anything, well, pretty much anything from Chip Theory is not a first thing somebody getting into the hobby. Don't throw them into that. They need to get some basic understanding of just, good gateway games, a couple of those in before you introduce this, because my game group, those guys, they play a ton of games, and the first time I introduced this, they struggled with it, and a couple of them, or one guy in particular, really didn't like it. But after he played it, and after he went on and played some other stuff, he told me he's ready to come back because now he feels more confident and can handle everything that's going on, because it was just so overwhelming that first time. So it's a great game, but the entry is hard. But I think once you put in the time to learn it and learn the gear locks, that there's a lot of replay, and it's something that you will enjoy more than likely.
Yeah, and if you have any viewers that really are new and want to get into Chip Theory, Hoplomachus is what I where you, because that one is it still has the rules, it still has the overwhelmingness to it, but it's not as bad.
And they're actually, so this year at some point in time, I can't remember when the Kickstarter is, they're doing a relaunch, and they're doing what is it called? It's not they're not calling it Hoplomachus, they're calling it something else. It starts with a C, I think. Anyway, it's basically the Hoplomachus, the revised version. What is it called? Anyway, that's going to be on Kickstarter this year. So if you're looking to get into something like that, you like Gladiator, Roman times, Gladiator type combat, that's what that's going to be about. And so that may be something that, if anybody is interested in that type of theme, check if you like this. Because here's the thing, this is the other thing about Chip Theory. They are like, their components are off the charts. Whatever they do, it's going to be super nice. So if you want a really, really pretty, nice quality component game, and that's your theme, then that may definitely be something you need to check out. That may be for you. But this was fun, man. I mean, I know it took us a while, but that was a lot of fun. We'll have to definitely do something again.
It was great to meet you and be able to game with you. And someday I'm going to grow up to be just like you and be in the middle of winter and wear a T-shirt.
It's probably a little easier down here in Georgia than it is up there.
So someday I'll get.
But to be fair, we keep our house at like 64 year round, so
that's good.
I'm used to keeping it cold, or at least cold for us. Probably not cold for you, but cold for us.
Well, yeah, it depends on who you talk to. I mean, let's keep it low to conserve, bills, right? The heating. Yeah. Some people, they crank their heat up to 80. It's crazy, but anyways, it was awesome. It was fun, and we'll have to do it again. And very nice to meet you all in Board Game Loserland. So.
Yeah, and if you guys, again, a plug for Jeff, because he's been a trooper. He's held out. Thank you, Jeff, for coming and hanging out with me. Check out his playthrough of Dungeon Crusade. I don't know if I'm going to get around to filming it because I just don't have the real estate to do it. Jeff just barely has the real estate to do it because this game is ridiculously large, but it's a great game. Watch some videos to learn the rules because it's probably easier than reading the rule book, at least in this version. But check out his channel. He's got a ton of playthroughs of a lot of other stuff. Like he said, he's got some stuff that are war games and things that don't get a lot of coverage that are really good games. So definitely check him out. Subscribe to him, hit that notification bell so you can see when he gets some stuff out there. I am Justin from the Board Game Losers. Thank you guys for watching. Thank you guys for subscribing. And I will see you gentlemen and ladies in the next video. Bye, guys.
See ya.
All right.